K, active man, rapper, artist, entrepreneur, many great things to say about this man. Say what's up to the people, eh?
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man?
That's what's up. How you feeling today?
Oh, I'm good, man. It's been a long day, a lot of shit to learn, a lot of more shit to learn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, give us a little backstory about where you from, where you grew up.
I grew up California, of course, Watts, Compton area, as a young nigga, single mother, 4 kids. I had to learn the hard way. I'm the oldest, so I had to take care. I had to become an adult before you feel me? Before 18 type shit.
Right, right, right. That's kind of like common in urban areas that young people have to grow up faster than they do, which is kind of unfortunate. But how'd you get into music?
I think the music just run through my blood. You feel me? My dad was a rapper. My cousins was rappers. A lot of my family members were rappers. They just never had the opportunity to really push it and get. You feel me? I didn't got to where I didn't got been noticed. You feel me a little bit, but yeah, this nigga's just in my blood. It's in me for sure, for sure.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So, what do you say is some of the music that inspired you to want to rap?
To be honest, what kind of music? I don't think it was the music. It's more of like people I was surrounded by, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
It
sir.
was people I was surrounded by because but I knew that I can always tell good music from R&B, rap, oldies. I like all type of music, so it really don't even matter. But I think it's people that was around me influenced me to want to rap. People that's putting studios and their hard-earned time into it and garages and shit that just made me want to like. That's an easy way to make money. Plus, I tried it out and I was good at it, so I just studied. You feel me?
That's what's up. You are good at it, man. That's what sparked me to want to do this interview and talk to you, even though I know you personally.
Yeah,
If your music was trash, I would have told you.
yeah. I already know.
So, who are some of these people that inspired you? Want to give anybody a shout?
Shout out to my cousin Ken Rock, man. He really helped me with the projects. Shout out my cousins Jay. He taught me a lot. Uh, there's a couple of people that taught me. My pop. Shout out my pops. He taught me a lot. He's a big part of that too.
That's what's up. Shout out Pop. Shout out to Pezzo, man.
Jesse Drew on YouTube, whatever, Instagram. He do good music. Shit.
Oh, we gotta check it out. Shout out Jesse Drew. So, let's talk about the music. What inspired you to go to the studio? You said your pops and everybody, but it's a big difference when you spend your money and go and like what did you start in the garage rapping or
I started garage rapping at my mom's house. I was 14 years old when I first made my very first verse. Always say the same thing. A lot of rappers trying to make it better. As I just live, you feel me? You learn a lot through life. So as I started living, you feel me? I started learning.
I
I had
believe
a
that.
lot more to speak about. I done been, Compton, Watts area. You feel me? As hanging out by Stretch Path, all that niggas came a long way.
Yes, sir.
So that shit just made me want to. I just seen potential in myself, basically. If that makes sense.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So, let's talk about new music that you're gonna come out with. Do you got any new projects? Anything that you want people to go
Man,
check out?
I'm like, there's so many new rappers coming out. So many new people that's this and that want to be rappers. They signing rappers that ain't really rappers, that can't rap, that's not lyrically rappers, that's not nothing. What I'm saying? None of this shit makes sense. All the gunplay and Glocks and all cool, but do you really got something that the people want to hear about? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit isn't back to back to back. It's just like I don't know, bro. I feel like I low key want to just. I'm thinking about jumping to start just saying fuck the music
Find
because
some
I
artists.
yeah because I got so many people under my belt that look up to me, but then I didn't influence them to get it because I'm so hard and now they got it. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But now I done learned all the ins and outs through fucking people and networking and all the shit where I can push the homies to get up and get you get what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
sir.
know all the ins and outs. I can produce. I know how to engineer a little bit. You feel feel me? I know a lot about this shit. I know a lot of people that's popping, a lot of niggas that's signed to labels. This is the more shit that I need to know to get my little niggas out. So I'm kind of looking forward to starting a label.
Yes, sir, man. We got some comments in there. Somebody said you a little Uzi Vert. We
Nah,
can hear you, bro. Mike is broke herself. So you got to talk up a little bit because we using the.
okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. My bad.
Yep, but you got people tuning in and commenting. That's always good.
Hmm.
So what do you think about hip hop, the state of hip hop right now? Like you said, let's elaborate a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's get on the female side. What do you think about rappers like
The female side, to be honest, I can't really take it too serious. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because these people, man, you know what I mean. I ain't even gonna say what you know, but you know what I mean. I can't take the females too serious. Some of them really got talent, some of them really hard, but some of them just is coming out saying whatever the fuck they want, and these niggas is just giving them deals and not knowing that. You feel what I'm saying? These bitches is not what it is. Not like that, but they not. But I give them their props though. They on their money, they on their bags. That's all that matters.
you know what it remind me of? It gives like the girl who probably looks like a four. She's inspired by a sexy man because now she feels like she's a bad bitch. Do you think that's what it is? It's like
Hell no,
the
because you know
average
what's
girl feel
crazy?
like a bad
Like
bitch
you
now.
just said, the bitch is like before, and she trying to compare herself to Sexy Red, right? So what do you think that's just without the weave and the makeup?
Oh, they all some ducks.
So that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. You feel me? So if these women will realize that these bitches just got money to make them look good, make them buying these bust downs, putting all this bullshit on.
I got nothing to say.
Change their bodies.
Don't keep my mouth
It's not
shut.
worth it,
I
bro.
don't even know them
Why
bitches
you
back
think
in
you
the day.
okay? You
When
can
I was
make the same money
19,
you make.
20, fucking old.
You get what I'm saying? I don't understand it. It's just I don't know.
I've been around women that don't feel comfortable in their own skin when
They
they don't have a
insecure,
weave,
insecure.
when they don't have eyelashes. Certain ones when they don't have makeup on. Oh, I don't have any makeup on. Like
Yeah.
live like so you're your worst enemy because you think you're ugly without makeup. It's crazy.
Hmm.
Are you not cute unless you got?
And that's bad.
Are you don't think you cute unless you naked?
Like,
Unless
why
you
would you
unless you
even
walk around in
want
with
to
a
be
thong.
with a girl that feel like that?
That's
Like, she can look at it. Well,
You know how many motherfuckers got married, had babies by girls that was the nigga 25, the girl
you looking
17?
at these other Instagram females,
right.
not knowing that it's filtered and they paid for it. That ain't what God gave them. They were blessed with that.
No, that's not what they were blessed
Okay, not like that, but like that.
with. Yep. So let's jump into some more topics. Recently, not too recent, but it's not old, so I guess we could talk about it. How did you feel about the
17-year-olds
Drake
are still in the house playing
versus
Fortnite. So that's the difference. The mind state.
That's
You
just
get what I'm
crazy. How
saying?
you gonna lie? See, but
What's your take on it?
That's
as
crazy.
far as them getting into it, or
It's crazy
Just the
time
old
now.
school, because this been
I feel like
brewing
it
for
was
like
goofy.
10 years.
I feel like it was goofy, and it was all
Nigga
for
19, fresh out of high school.
like them niggas could be
Nigga,
talking
you
right
still
now.
going up to that
Because they all
school, going
signed
to
to
your
the
They
same
old
probably put
friends,
that
and
shit
still
together.
fucking high school.
Shit be paid for nowadays.
Okay,
You
nobody.
can't put it past them.
They
They probably talking right now. Kendrick
Drum said,
Drake right now.
everybody did
You
it.
feel me? You don't know what the fuck is going on.
It could have been a behind the scenes conversation, like, look, we're gonna go at it.
And if you
then
wasn't
people
going up to the
choose.
Have you
school
ever
fucking
seen
with
a
the
behind the
broads,
scenes
they was at the
Yeah, we have them
parties.
all the time. Have we ever
They was
seen
there.
it?
with Drake and Kendrick?
No,
Just like when we was in high
no,
school.
no. And we
We was
know
at
they
the
all
party,
running
the
the
club
They
same
didn't
we
circle.
wasn't
bump
supposed to
heads.
be at.
So come on now.
So
It's
it happens
I
the
don't
same
know.
way.
I can't predict.
You think it's a throw off for entertainment?
I think it is. It's for a bag, bro. All this shit for a bag. People selling their souls,
He
bro.
said it,
You
age
feel me? They
never
signing
came
these
up.
females,
I
bro.
couldn't
They
tell
like
you
for
how
the
old
bag.
these
Like, it's
bitches
just
were.
a lot, bro.
You know what really got me was during the beef with Drake and Kendrick, they were on the news with all these FBI files about Martin Luther
They at least
King,
got a fake ID.
the assassination of Robert Kennedy,
That's good enough.
Kennedys. And the main thing that stood out to me is like, why nobody talking disclosures about these aliens? What do you think about that, bro?
You know what I mean?
Like,
Alien shit.
He looked like
they
wrong ass.
really
I don't really believe in
I
that shit.
remember.
do you? But
They
I
were
mean,
built. They
if
very
they're telling you it's
fast.
real, do you believe it's
Who's
real?
telling us?
Yeah, these bitches look like
It's all over the news, nigga. We were so busy looking at everything else that we didn't pay attention to none of that. It was all over
So
the
you mean to
news.
tell me they talking about aliens
And they got generals and aircraft people, all kind of people coming out said they just seen all kind of shit. They got videos, proof. They letting the Roswell.
So you telling me they're saying aliens is real?
I'm not telling you. I guess
You're telling me. You said that you seen it on the news. If you seen it on the news, it's real.
I mean, do you believe everything you see on the news?
If I can see it, because they ain't gonna animate nothing on the news.
That's right.
So if I can see it, I believe it. Oh, we caught a 20-pound shark. I believe it because I see that motherfucker. They showing it. So if you seen it,
So yeah, tonight gonna
then
be a
it's
good
real.
show, man. When we
Did
talk
they show
about
you a picture?
hip hop.
No, they
I'm
didn't
gonna
show
bring
you.
up the
That's your
sexy
voice.
red.
You feel
No,
me?
they
all
show
that
plenty
old
of
shit.
footage.
And ask
Plenty
her
of
how she
pictures.
feel, and I know she.
Just recently, they just discovered like 100-foot
Nothing happened to
structure
them. Just
under
the
the
messages
pyramid
that these women is
that
putting
they
out.
think is like batteries.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
And you
Oh,
only
yeah,
realize how
yeah.
bad it is when you get in the car and it's a little
Yeah, man, that's
2-year-old.
just crazy. I ain't heard nothing about that alien shit, but I have heard about that and shit, man. What you think about that? With
I'm a hoe.
Brick Baby and all them, they got the neighborhood indictment.
10 years
All
old.
right, we're gonna start here. What do you think
I'm looking at her
about
mama like
interviewers
singing in her
asking
mom, whatever
weird
this shit is
questions? That I mean, some of the people I think were volunteering their information,
Mm-hmm.
but
no one
I
will stop
mean,
singing.
why get on
Y'all stop
camera
selling pussy and then
and show how
that.
ignorant you can be, and you can show how intelligent you are?
That's how it happens, huh, bro?
With that shit for the gram, bro.
It's
They
called
supposed to be
influence.
seen. They on this bitch. They ain't telling you nothing real. They gonna tell you about how many niggas is goofy, bro. And then these niggas be telling on themselves. Like I don't. That's why I don't even deal with the streets, my nigga. I got kids for one. I got goals I'm trying to reach that I should have been reached, but I've been interfered by a whole bunch of bullshit that's going on. And now I'm out here in Nevada trying to figure it out again. So it's just you just gotta find your own way, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie and say fuck everybody else. A lot of niggas you grew up with, not the same people no more. So it just be like, man, you feel me, Dante? Like me and my nigga Dante, bro. I'm telling y'all know my nigga. Y'all don't know him as that. I know him as that. That's my nigga. And we go a long way. And that's the reason why he got me up here right now. We can talk a little game a little bit. It's just I wasn't even prepared for this. My nigga pulled the shit up, got cracking.
I finally caught my girl.
He topping out of 22 this year.
I'm doing it, man. Jacob Edit said, "What's up?"
What's happening, man?
Jacob Edit said he subscribed and he liked it. Thank you, Jacob.
Yep, you already know, man. He's tuning in.
Shout out to all the subscribers. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to everybody who watching this right now. Y'all got to go check out his music. Where can they find your music? Like if they were
They
looking,
could go on YouTube. They could go on Spotify. They could go on SoundCloud. Go on SoundCloud or YouTube. Put in Big Active. Y'all can find the gang and shit for sure.
okay, definitely got to find that.
BIGAKTIVE. You gonna find me on there. And I also got a podcast with Nothing You Can Use.
I remember that. Shout out Nothing You Can Use.
Not
What
nothing.
song would you say?
They be
Nothing
going
to
in the
something.
inside of the house.
Song you got to start Nothing to Something. Everybody
No,
should go
the
check out.
podcast.
Oh, Nothing to Something. Yeah. The one that Cowboy used to do.
Yep.
I ran into Cowboy.
I'm on there.
I ran on it.
So yeah, tune in to my go to Big AK, and I'm on there for sure. The Big AK podcast. It's gonna be under Bless the Mic. We get in there. Yeah, Cowboy on there. They had Ralphie the Plug on there. They had T Fly on there. They had C Mac on there. They had a lot of people on there. Get on there, man. It's cracking. It's cracking.
So what
Nothing
song?
to Something podcast.
What song would you refer to the people? Like, what song do you think?
To be honest, which song? To me, like with me, I'm cocky with my music. You feel
I'm
me?
ready to drop
So
it.
it's like
Because I
all
want
the old shit that I be making and shit.
If you could pick 3 songs out of all your songs
As far as YouTube, SoundCloud, what?
on YouTube that people could go
To be
watch.
honest, y'all could go to SoundCloud
right, hold on.
and play my whole activated album for free. You feel me? Just to get a taste of what I got, and y'all gonna.
Class,
You want to drop that on YouTube too? We could put that on the page
Yeah,
if you want to.
I ain't put it up there, but I got it on.
I'm gonna help you build all that
And
shit.
then
Hey, your boy, I was just on the phone with Lindrum. Lindrum on the line.
Bigaktive and look at my videos. I got plenty of videos on there, plenty of interviews, plenty of spot, all the shit.
So I
Check it
was
out.
telling him, did you see the
So I want to get active to be a host on the podcast, to
poster
start,
we made?
podcasting with us. We'll create a show together. We'll do like reactions to different
All
things
right.
because he's very knowledgeable.
Drummer
intelligent.
agreed on
He got
Saturday.
a lot of
Saturday.
like
Is that
good
enough
game
time
for
for
y'all.
you?
I do a show called Game for Sale. You probably fit perfect on that.
Oh yeah, I got you.
And we give up the real game. We talk that shit
All
on
right,
there.
I just
too.
need y'all both to agree.
Yeah,
on
it's
time.
I got it on
I
low.
think 4:00. But if y'all want to do
The Big U
that'd be
situation
good too.
with
Big
the
U.
indictment. I'm gonna get
That's
back
what I
to it.
just said.
So
What you?
I mean,
I just found out, and I didn't really know what was going on. Like I was watching the news,
All right.
and they talking about
That'll be
Rico
perfect.
this.
That way I
And
don't
then it's
put.
crazy. Like,
That's why we
where
didn't
the
put
fuck
it.
this Rico shit, bro? Where did Rico come from?
Time or an exact date this weekend.
That's some new shit, bro. They
I
talking
did
about,
put
oh yeah,
Saturday.
these niggas done got a Rico. Y'all never heard of Rico within like y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. All this new
Other
shit.
than that, how your route going?
I don't condone it to all this new shit. I'm old nigga. Young niggas call me OG. I'm not even an OG, man. I'm 32 years old.
That nigga said time to get to this motherfucking money, nigga.
These niggas gotta. They call me OG, but
you gotta take
Rico
it
shit.
because it's
Nah, but look, this Rico shit. When did Rico come out?
Facts. Is it still raining or it stopped raining?
Either you got a murder, you got a robbery, you got a burglary, you got a dope case, you got a gun case, you got a gang.
I know you like I ain't going out that rain. It can rain for 25 minutes.
That's some new shit. Ever since that little Burke shit, all that King Von and all that, now they talking about it as Rico. And they
you know they don't know shit. They act like they
I
know.
just don't understand it. That's just like they be talking about code.
So I got some promo videos. Y'all both need to follow the Sound Wars Instagram channel.
That's all facts too.
You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be a new flute next year.
What's crazy is like anybody can go on the internet and paint a narrative.
All I need
people will actually believe it. You gonna have some people that's gonna believe it, and that's crazy.
But they only believe what
y'all
they want to
because I'm gonna be in the
and that's why you gotta give them something to really tune in on. And that's the same with music. Because anybody can be a rapper, but give them something
y'all
to
be able to play y'all music.
Put a cold introduction at the beginning of the song.
I'll be
make
the one
exclusive
on the main
ass
stage.
video. You gotta do something to make them be like, "What the fuck? Hey, you see what you do?" And they gonna send it to this nigga. He gonna send it to
I'll
him.
just pull up y'all
So
screens
got
whenever
that,
y'all
you ain't going
ready.
too far. Anybody can say, "Oh yeah, I
put
got
music
two
on.
blocks,
You know what I'm saying?
sticks, and two bitches." It ain't gonna matter, bro. They gonna play that shit and keep pushing. You ain't gonna get signed or nothing.
We know songs that's last the test of time.
So we coming up with everything now. I need to let Capo know exactly what kind of graphics y'all want. What, like, if y'all want anything, something specific for a beat or anything,
because that's what the agenda they're pushing.
Kind of need to let me know
now that we know what's the agenda. Now that we know it's people like Diddy that exist, and we know what they all about, and we know what they got to do to get where they want to go. The people that they do sign, look at the labels and follow the money, and then follow the person's career and see what happens.
Because I know Lindrum has some instrumentals that has.
Because what I hear is they put.
So I'm like,
they put life insurance on those rappers.
Instrumental videos too.
Big policy, $1 million policy.
I'll send both y'all the rules. Y'all both are allowed to play 2 songs with vocals on it. So if y'all want to play 2 tracks that's music with rappers on it, y'all can. Out of the 15.
They should have been.
Y'all can pick when y'all ready. The first person plays the song with somebody rapping on it. The second person plays. I don't have to do them back to back.
How you know they
no, but listen, you know why they signed him?
Deals, they just didn't.
Yeah, but no, they haven't.
Because you gotta think.
No, they haven't because you know why? You know how I know they
$1 million
haven't been
deal.
offering no good deal? Because they niggas like us from the church, them young niggas, they're gonna jump on that deal. Nigga, they talking about we gonna give all y'all 1.2. We jumping on that right now because nigga, you young niggas, you feel me? But think about it, they just signed baby stars, they gotta sign all of them. They can't sign one.
They just sign one, you gotta sign.
So everybody get even, you feel me? But look, they go sign Wally the Sensei. He gang banging and shit too. You feel me? But he's singing.
His is a little more turn.
He's
Like
singing.
it's not saying it's game banging is turned down.
I
But
feel you on that one. That's your choice, D-Class. If you don't
It's
want to
the
play
footage.
tracks with,
if
if you wanted to play an unreleased
you
track
figure
that
it
you
out.
had with
That's how
somebody,
you
And if
see
he
it.
was smart, I would have
like your
he never
son,
knew OT
Exactly.
Genesis
one of
was
those
trip.
people,
We didn't know
somebody
where
that you would want to
OT
promote,
Genesis
but if
from.
not, you don't got
He
to.
came out with them hits, nigga. We never knew until he said it. So
I just used to
people
see that
expose
nigga.
themselves.
I just used to see the nigga walk on stage and jumping off niggas'
Before
cars.
that, though, when he made "I'm in Love with the Coco" and all that, he
I
wasn't
ain't heard
doing all
that.
that.
I
I'm
don't
in
listen to
love
that
with
type
the
of-
Coco.
Oh, yeah, that was
And back
him?
in
I hear you on that one. That nigga said,
He
nope.
looked
Go
like he
get the
in
money.
love
Go
with
You
get
that.
the
ain't
money.
getting in
That's
on my
Jesus,
shine,
man.
He
motherfucker.
looked like he in
Look,
love
You
with
ain't
that.
even
he was
promoting
like to me. He was like the
why would
first
I
baby.
go online?
Like if you try to figure out that hyper energy, dope rapping, hard hooks, the baby in OT Genesis.
Just little things to make the
got the
shit
same
more
type of
interesting. If you change your mind, it's an option.
If you go compare the music, go
You
listen to the
cannot
music.
compare the baby with OT. I don't care what you say.
OT hard,
And I bet my money on that. That everybody on this thing can tell you the same shit.
baby hard though. I watched
The baby is like a goat. But he's falling off because he worried about TikTok and stop
live stream.
Because it would be
No,
nothing
no,
for me like to make you some like if you would need if y'all both needed help with video. It's nothing to pre-record some shit and just sit.
You get what I'm saying?
Just
put
Not
a
like
video
that.
to
Get
the
on your
song, and
shit,
when you
bro.
play
Like
your
that
song, you
nigga,
play it
he
too.
got it.
Just it ain't like a video
video.
like
He got it.
it could be
He ain't gotta say
whatever. You know, a car driving down the street.
TikTok songs and shit. That shit played out. Yeah,
breathing technique, rap skills, baby got it. Another one I think got some real hard rap skills as a real artist is Megan. She's putting out some dope.
I don't really listen to her music.
I don't listen to her music, but when the
Yep.
freestyles first hit and she was
Just
first
trying to
coming out,
spice it up and
she's
figure
putting
out
out
the
some of the
exact
dopest shit.
formula
But
that
you know
we
what
gonna
happens
come
once
with.
you get signed.
Feel me? When I
You
was
know, like
sitting
you
there
really don't
at
have
my
no
people
control,
house and we
too
were
much
watching
control
the
over
show
what
me
you
and
do with it.
Capo, it was cool
But
because it was music playing, but it
shit, we
wasn't
gonna
no
end this in a minute.
entertainment like
I'm just
something to
tapping y'all
watch.
in.
You
When
know what
we
I'm
get,
saying?
hey,
And I'm
we got a
thinking,
lot more to do.
okay, maybe if it was like something, a video playing or something, anything, maybe a Star Wars video. Maybe we'll come up with some different Star Wars video for y'all
Yes, sir.
songs.
So you will see some more. Let me end this real quick. And we.
All right, that's cool. I'm lining up some more battles as we speak. So whatever ideas y'all got though, that's all. That's why I'm asking because I'm trying to. I need some ideas for production. So just asking questions. So now I'm just trying to gather like 10 different artists to go head to head after you guys. And the way we're going to pick them is we'll do like a scramble. We'll throw all the names in a group chat and then we'll just vote on who, like, just vote off names, not even listen to the music. Just, all right, this name looks like it'll go good against this name. How do y'all think we should do that? Right. So we kind of listen to the music. We gotta hear the music to know who. We just ask them, do you rap or do you sing or do you sound like Little Dirk or Yep, that's yeah. We've been coming up with it. We got some ideas. We just like we want to hear from the people that's gonna be doing it because y'all opinions matter, and we want to make sure that y'all comfortable with everything. You know what I'm saying? So long as y'all, everybody's always, as long as y'all comfortable with it, I feel like everybody else should be comfortable with the same rules. Same rules. Oh, this is gonna be a vibe. Facts. I wish we could have did this on 420. This would have been dope to do on 420. Yeah, we capable of some shit. It's not really much we can't do. We want to do as much as we can possible with what we're working with, just so we'll master the production for future references in case somebody want to pick up the show, in case we want to do live production. That's the goal for me with this shit. Is like couple. Eventually, we gotta rent out a hall. We gotta have two artists come live perform 15 songs each, and they have to be artists that can bring an audience. And that's when it's gonna get tricky because what artist is willing to come do a showdown with another artist and potentially lose?
everything is smooth right now because everybody knows each other. But it's like, yeah, you gotta think, if you and Capo didn't know each other, and y'all was to get on the date, and it's like, okay, y'all supposed to. That's like, yeah, that shit could have went multiple directions. Like, it probably would have been tough to TV. But everybody just ready to talk this shit, but then they gotta get to the point of it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't be, man, I'm crash out type shit. Like, you don't want to fuck up your production like it's hard.
Well, see, the thing is, if they don't know each other, then they should have no smoke. It's just gonna be about music. We're not dealing with artists that's gonna get on here and talking about how they gonna kill each other on each song. That's stupid. We're not gonna do that. But they want to trash talk each other. That's them.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's where when you're dealing with certain ones, you just gotta have certain conversations.
Yeah. You gotta have a conversation ahead of time, like we're doing now with both people. See, me and Capo didn't need to have this conversation because we did it already. So we knew how to market it. We knew to talk shit to each other to get people involved, and then make people choose a side. We knew that. So that's kind of the formula to getting the people to watch. But that doesn't have to be for every like that don't gotta be for every scenario. Sometimes it's gonna be two artists that just want to play music and let the people choose. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. The people and what they really trying to get out of the situation.
Right. The main thing you should be trying to get out of it is to get some marketing. You can play unreleased music. It's an opportunity.
Yeah, that should be the point of it. It's like, yeah, that's the way I was trying to push it towards the people that's coming on. It's like, man, we here, you get your music heard, like, you talk about your tracks, like, shit like that. If you don't think that nigga song was good, like, hey, man, like, we here to, everybody's shit is alright. Let the people decide what's trash.
Right. You don't have to sit there and you don't have to bash the other person's music.
Exactly. I was just about to say, none of it got to be trash. All of it can be art. You know what I'm saying? Like, you on there and you hear something and they start making faces and all that extra shit. Yeah. But my thing too is, it's about the host. The host can narrate whatever narrative you said. That's what motherfuckers gonna do. If you go, all right, look, everybody, this is art. I mean, whether you like it or not, you just gotta watch this man's art. You gotta listen to the art. That's what the whole thing is about. It's about battle of the frequencies. Ain't nobody you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's about the frequency. Everybody has a talent. Everybody has an art. You're checking out their art. So it's just about how you bring it. If you be like, all right, they had it, nigga. All right, y'all throw the fire up, throw the thug up. I'm doing like that, put trash, nigga, put the throw up emoji, nigga, that shit dirt, nigga. Like, yeah, then you're gonna get some crazy and kill it. That's why I say everybody on the same page with this shit. It's just, we'll just see how this shit runs.
Yep, I agree. Because, like I said, it's about people getting their music heard, new talent. That's why we're doing it with people who don't know each other, who have no clue who they're gonna battle. They don't figure it out until we put out the flyer. We put out the flyer maybe 4 or 5 days ahead of time. We let you know within 2 weeks that what you're doing and that you need to prepare. As an artist, that's up to you to get yourself together.
Another thing too, for the whole outcome and the benefit of everybody, if y'all really look at it, it's a great fucking vehicle to bring artists together with producers so they can start getting to work.
Facts. And it's gonna get people seen. People are gonna tune in, and they're gonna, you don't know, you never know who's watching, man. You don't know who the fuck is watching. Somebody might see you on this shit and be like, you know what, I'm finna hit that artist up and give him a deal or put some marketing behind him. Or you might get an interview about it. because the bigger it gets and the bigger artists that we get to do it, that's what's gonna make or break the shit. Once I get big artists, not like huge artists, but like big local artists to do it, it's gonna go crazy. That's what's gonna make it. It's gonna make everybody else talk about it and want to be a part of it.
But I know that we can get major acts to play a part. Like we got a special guest today sitting in on the verses, on the battle, blah 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 from blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always a good. You know what I mean?
Right. Because once the pandemic was over, nobody thought about doing this. Nobody's doing podcasts. Everybody's podcast is based off hip hop and rap, but none of it has anything to do with putting artists on. So I want to be one of those podcasts where we have a show dedicated to artists other than just an interview or just a music review. You actually could come on, play your music, talk about the music, all the shit. And we want to make it interesting. We ain't gonna make it boring. We're gonna try to put a twist to it where the artist maybe got to go to a head-to-head freestyle battle or some shit, something to make it dope. I wanted to do that with Capo, but I didn't know if he was willing to do it. But I would have definitely did an acapella freestyle where we go back, like I do a verse, then you got to do a verse type shit.
Right. Yeah, but then a lot of artists don't do freestyle shit. They are committed to writing.
Look, man, we not always here to make everybody feel fucking comfortable. We're not here to babysit. We not here to put diapers on nobody. If you can't fucking freestyle, look, if you know that you got to freestyle.
It ain't even making them comfortable, but at the end of the day, like even Capo said, he would prefer to write over just freestyle.
Facts.
So it's like I personally wouldn't have seen him freestyling, even though he played a track that he freestyled on. But it's like, yeah, for him to just sit right there and then off top, bam, let me give you a freestyle. Because then it gets to the point of, okay, if you freestyle, and this is my first time hearing you, and that shit is not good, is that gonna make me want to go back and listen to your music? No.
Hey, look at it like this. If you're not a well-rounded,
You gotta challenge a nigga that is dope on the freestyle.
Your freestyle could have been written. You don't got how I know if you freestyling or not. You could write your freestyle.
You gotta put out a fight. All the freestyle kings tap in. We're doing the battle. Who freestyling? Verse for verse. You gotta freestyle. People can put shit in the comments or whatever that they want you to rap about, little shit like that. You gotta really be freestyle. So once you put it out there like that, you're gonna get those. The real ballpark. Because that would be pretty cool though. If you just tell a motherfucker, look, if you freestyle, I got 10 topics. You know what I'm saying? Like I got 10 topics that we gonna shoot and y'all freestyle about. Like if they really rap. If they really freestyle, because you know a lot of niggas can rap but they can't freestyle. Right.
Well, I mean, shit, your freestyle don't have to be written. If you really want to freestyle, you really can freestyle. If you want to spit a written rap, we're gonna know, and the people are gonna judge it. We're here. We're here to display talent, and we're here to display talented people. Somebody has to lose. I mean, it's a win for everybody at the end of the day, but somebody's always gonna be better than the next artist. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm not here.
We just call it verse for verse. Because one thing I hate about motherfuckers fucking up the true art of hip hop is, nigga, if you freestyle means it's free from the air, nigga. You didn't write it.
You know these motherfuckers can't freestyle.
You want to recite a verse? That's different. People kill me with that shit.
I did so many interviews. I did interviews with people that made them freestyle, and the freestyles were so bad that I just stopped asking people to do it, bro.
Exactly, and that's what's gonna happen. That's the you gonna go. Shit you do is incredible. It might not have been for that year at that time. Like, hey, who knows? But I get both sides of it, but yeah, you gonna get some people that, you know, they be like, I don't know, you can spit a verse or you can come off the dome. Period.
We even might have hip hop trivia questions, like in a segment. Maybe after y'all do y'all first 5 songs, we ask y'all a question about who did this in this year and what producer was it, or you know what I'm saying, shit like that. Like, let's see how fucking real rounded are you even musically inclined to know history about hip hop. Like, some people know, some people don't know, and it's not to say that.
It really depends on what they into.
Yeah. So I think we should do that too. We got to kind of do a little homework on the person. I'm not trying to see the way it's sounding to me is like I want everybody to get it right. No, I want people to fuck up too, because your fuck up is gonna give me 1 million views. So if you're not ready and you fuck up, you just fucked up, bro. I'm not here to like clean it up for you. You come to this motherfucking shit, you better be ready and prepared. And if you fuck up, you fuck up. Because if I fuck up, I fuck up.
But then too, you can't say you don't give a damn about if they fuck up, but because it's gonna get you 1 million views. But then we say we trying to help promote you. Because if
we are trying to help promote you, but if you a whack ass artist, this my thing. If you listen carefully, listen very carefully. If you're if if you not if you're not a well-rounded professional artist, thank you, because I know what sells. I know what sells. I know what people want to see.
because you want me to help you, but then when I'm talking, you want to over talk and finish your statement, bro.
I'm not trying to over talk you about it.
I'm not either, but I'm trying to talk to where we not arguing.
It's not an argument.
All right, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it. You got it.
God, thank you for waking us up this morning. Everybody is having a blessed day. Bless our creativity journey. Not let egos and anything outside of just trying to create and make the best quality possible only be the whole thing. We all here for the same journey to create a great product. Bless the product, God. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Amen, everybody. It's not for us to argue about a project that we're trying to put out to the world. I'm just saying I don't want it to be too bubbly. I want it to be I want it to be some smoke there. Because if we make it too easy for everybody, oh, you're great and you're great. Man, come on, man. That's not real. That's fake as a motherfucker. If your shit trash is trash, if people want to put up trash emojis under your fucking music, that's what the fuck they're going to do. Am I going to promote the drama or the bullshit? No. But am I going to make it super easy for everybody? Fuck no. Like, that's crazy. Why? Why would we do that? We are here to help you. But if you're not a polished artist and you don't have your shit together and you're not on your shit, then that's your problem because we have nothing to do with that. All we're doing is providing a platform for people to come to and be able to promote themselves. That's all we're doing. It's not about 1 million views. It's not about making people look bad. It's actually about just people coming and promoting themselves. Everybody is an artist. Everybody shouldn't make music. Some of these people maybe need to find a day job. And maybe this could be the platform they figure that out on. I don't know. But I know from what I watch other people doing, and I don't copy anything, but I'm just watching how things are being done. I don't see that anywhere where everybody's just like, you're great. Like, nobody, like, that's cool. But I don't want to be too, like, that's the problem with everybody. Everybody's trying to be too fucking You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not do that. Like, let's make it fair to real artists. We can't just say mumble rap is the same as an artist who's fucking like Kendrick. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna make people feel like they're on the level of a motherfucker they're not. And people are gonna have to pick and choose. Like, look, are you fucking with this or you fucking with that? Yes, they're both gonna get their music heard. Yes, everybody's gonna fuck with it. Yes, they're gonna you know, possibly get some views because it's always something for somebody. So I don't know, but I get what you're saying, and I'm not trying to overtalk you or argue or do any of that type of shit, bro. I'm just trying to get you to see. Let's not make it too fucking easy. Like I'm listening to your input. It's great, bro. We're not gonna make none of this an issue because these are all dreams and thoughts that we're trying to make come to life, bro. Ain't nothing to argue about for me. Oh, D class hung up. I'm talking to you, drummer. See, I don't know what's up with the emotions and all this old weirdo shit, but I'm really not with that, bro. I'm really not. And it seemed like I don't know. Everybody want their ass kissed, and I just ain't here to do it, bro. I hear exactly what the man was saying. I'm listening to you. I'm not over talking you. But it feel like ever since this battle came up, you got a problem with everything. When you were with everything when it was between me and Capo, now that is y'all, this is a friendly treat meet. Like, dude, like come on with this soft ass shit, bro. Please don't come at me with that shit when I'm willing to talk shit to my friend who I love and I fuck with behind the scenes. This is not that serious, bro. It's not. Nobody's trying to create a controversial show, but it's gonna be controversy because it's a versus battle. Like this is crazy, bro. Then motherfucker want to create problems out of thin air. I don't argue about it. You're asking me my input. It's your show. Like, dude, man, come on with this bullshit, bro. Please don't start this shit with me. Don't try to create problems with me out of thin air and I ain't done nothing to a motherfucker. That shit irritate my soul. If I did things the way everybody else wanted me to do it, your shit would be working. That's like trying to tell me, let's make Las Vegas alleys like another way. Like, no, it was done the way I wanted to do it because I know what people are gonna tune into, bro. I know what I'm looking at what people watch. Now you want to make some shit that's unwatchable. You want to make some shit that people ain't gonna want to be interested in because if you don't know that controversy sells and that bullshit sells because we see it selling, then why the fuck are you gonna sit here and act like when I say let's input this to make it more interesting? Well, I didn't say let's make some controversy, but telling people to freestyle, I don't give a fuck if you freestyle or not. If you're not a good artist and you're not well rounded, why are you better than this other artist? You get what I'm saying, drummer? This show.
If we gonna do it like that, in the name of hip hop, I'm gonna be like, okay, stop. That shit ready. That ain't no freestyle.
I was raised by true motherfuckers who love this art. Aren't we competitive with this shit, drummer, or are we just doing this shit? Because I know when I'm putting out music, I'm putting it out competing. I want to compete.
That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. If you set the narrative, that's it.
And I'm not gonna say
the moment you say, "Hey, come and do this show," blah blah blah. Now we freestyle. If you shit whack, we gonna tell you. If it's dope, it's dope. We gonna tell you. Let them know before they come. Then they ain't okay. Nobody say shit about what happened when they go down.
I don't want nobody guilt tripping me, bro. Don't guilt trip me.
I tell you what it entails, what the guidelines are, and you still show the fuck up with your whack ass. That's your fault.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So just tell people the narrative. Give them the whole spiel of what to expect.
I'm not even gonna talk about this shit with bro no more because I don't know what's making him so.
At the end of the day, bro, it doesn't matter what the fuck you say, we say, what happens on the show, whatever. Niggas still gonna say it in the comments anyway.
Facts.
Period. So it don't matter.
I'm not gonna sit there if I'm a host.
We try to make it look. It don't matter how hard we try to make it look. No matter how funny we try. It don't matter. They gonna say what the fuck they felt in the comments because it's always gonna be different anyway. Everybody look at shit different. So everybody gonna have a different opinion. So it doesn't really matter how it goes, what you say, what you don't say, what you push, what you don't push. It don't matter. Because motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, that shit trash as fuck. Get that nigga off your show. They niggas gonna be talking shit regardless.
Man.
And if you wanna say, hey, bro.
That's why I'm telling niggas.
I'll tell them, as long as they know what to expect, I'll tell them straight up. I'll be like, look, I like it, but I don't like it. I think you need to get some better mixing. I think you need to get a better track. Your flow, something about it that's not catching me, not pulling me in.
As a host, I'm not doing none of that. All I'm doing is saying the name of the track, your name, doing my hosting, doing my commercials, and doing my background job. I'm gonna let the people do all that. I'm not there to be a fucking instigator.
It don't matter what you think.
Nope. Because now if y'all want to go back and forth and say each other is trash, that's cool. I don't give a fuck. That's cool.
As if you knew how that sentence was going to end. And that's God's truth. I witnessed it. I was right here on the phone. So that's what I'm saying. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's not about you losing anything. It's about you gaining what might be said next. That's all. Now, I know you got a directive. You got a plan. If that's the way it's going to be, then you make that plan. Come up with it. And you just do it and invite us if we want to come. Goddamn it, we come. And we don't like that part, we just don't show up. But don't say what y'all think and then somebody start telling you because you don't like where it's going. You think they're trying to tell you to shut up or don't do that. You shouldn't do that because they're just voicing from everything that's going on right now another idea. Now maybe after they're done, then okay, all right. I hear what you're saying. Whether you implement it or not. But don't ask for somebody
in the community, somebody who's spreading knowledge for you young men, especially of color. My boy, Ryan the Deuce, say what's up to the people.
Peace, brother. Peace to the people. What's going on? You know, we in here. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. So, I want to get into the music. I remember you telling me when you first got out that you weren't really pushing the music too hard. You was doing more activist work.
That is true.
You was doing more into like counseling and helping the kids. But now I see you fully active being a rapper, man. How you feel?
The first thing niggas run.
I mean, well, of course I feel great. You know, it was never that I wasn't gonna
run to drum.
do the music. It was that, you know, I went through some shit getting out of prison, having surgery on my face, all that, you know, learning how to, you know, articulate well again, you know. So it was more so like,
like a girl in a hood, nigga.
You know, niggas get out of prison, they be living unrealistic. Like for me, it was like, nah.
You're looking for a reason.
I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. I got a daughter, I got a wife, you know what I'm saying? And so I made sure that shit was clicking the way it was supposed to. So, you know, before I decided that like I would jump full time or dedicate a part of myself that I love so much that may not bring me a bag as fast as other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to a space now where it was like, all right, I can do that now. And then even in doing it, like for real, with the music, I was always recording it. It's just that, you know, Denver's a weird place when it comes to certain things. So I wasn't making my way into certain spaces to go and perform it.
Damn.
But I'm out here now, though.
We're trying to create something.
Okay.
Why can't, this is why.
So how do you feel about the state of hip hop in a whole, not just in Denver, just in a whole period? How do you feel about the state of hip hop?
And I've been a victim of it.
It's weird, like
I've been there before.
It's fucked up, man, because we be having this conversation in like various tables across the country, various groups of people. And so,
been a bitch,
you know,
in my life.
We all know that we have a lane of music that we like specifically, right? Even if you like a couple of different lanes, like you got the lanes that you like. And in the lanes that you like, we would probably all say,
I don't call nobody out.
It's good. You know what I'm saying? Like with the rappers that I listen to, the people who I like to tap into on the east and the west and the south and shit, like I think that they're still making dope shit, so I tap into
people.
But like overall, you know,
it's personal.
I don't know, man.
Call later on.
I don't know. I think that
really the problem, bro.
We're at a time where we have access to more exposure than we've ever had. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be like when Twista gave us that classic with back in the day, it was an overnight celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Like that's real now. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't real then, or at least it was starting to get real then. But now you can definitely be a nobody yesterday and be a somebody tomorrow, right? And so we have access to exposure in a way that we ain't never had before. But I think that access is like it's fucked up. Like it's fucked up the level of creativity that like we once got. You know what I'm saying? Like I was tripping probably about an hour ago before we had got on here. I saw a joint from Mike Jones. He had a post up and he was talking about how everybody laughed at him when he put his phone number out there. Remember Mike Jones, right? And he was never like no super rapper or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I liked him though. You know, we all did, I think. You know, for the most part, like we like what he represents. But his creativity, it was unmatched at that time for how he was marketing himself. You see what I'm saying? And so even though he didn't necessarily have like the best lyrical music or conceptual music or nothing like that, he brought a creativity to the space that like made this thing like we could look at him and be like, oh, I fuck with him. I'm tapping into what's going on out there. Like now though, all that exposure is taken away from like the creative shit that would once be in the space.
Because I do that in
You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh shit, I recorded a song in my living room on BandLab. I'm putting this shit out tomorrow because I think it's fire. And the truth is that shit is trash. The quality of it sucks. You're not a good writer. You're not a good freestyler. You know what I'm saying? But you feel like a star.
They gave too many people easy access, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't want to, because if you got access to this, whether or not you're good, if you getting money from it, I would never hate on that. You know what I'm saying? So like the exposure has come with like pros and cons, you know?
I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I don't know if you can see me. Somebody tried to call me, man, and mess my whole screen up.
It's all good. I see it. I see the camera pole. You know,
Can you see me?
I can see you now.
All right. Long as you can see me, then they can. Um, you're right. Like I feel like SoundCloud was great to find new up and coming artists who probably didn't go to a big studio or had to pay for studio time. They might have been at home with a MacBook and GarageBand. But at that point,
all I heard with every idea,
you actually was finding talented.
I don't want to do this.
Right.
Now that
I just felt like it was just like
TikTok music,
anything I come up with,
Instagram music, Facebook music, I feel like every genre of hip hop
you don't want to
has a space where it thrives. Now it's not really about talent anymore. I don't think it's about talent.
It's not about talent. It's definitely not about talent anymore. If it was about talent, there's levels of this that we would have never gotten to. If talent, skill set, experience, story, like actual, like I've lived this thing out, and years later, this is what it's turned out to be. Like if that shit mattered anymore, like we wouldn't have gotten to where we're at now. Yo, there's a viral video of I don't even know this nigga's name. It's a viral video of this dude. He's so big that he got to sit on stage on a couch with a breathing mask on while you seen it?
I seen him. He had the oxygen mask. I remember.
Now, mind you, I would never take away from this man's bag. Get your money, bro. But think about it, sir. You would have never seen that in your era of hip hop, bro. Never, man. Come on. Yo, why are we letting you in here? Like, if nothing else, like, all right, even if you can rap, because mind you, Big Pun was here, Biggie was here, Fat Pat was here, like, there was some niggas who was here that was big, you know what I'm saying? But they were dope. They actually had like a thing that they represented that was like, I relate to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, you just an obese dude. So you can tell whoever is marketing you is just taking advantage of this because they know your fat ass will die. You're not gonna be here for long. You're not giving us that Frank Whitefield that Biggie gave us. You're not giving. Yo, we were in awe at Big Pun simply because he could rap so fast, being so big. You see? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Screwed Up Click was the, like when we first heard that shit, it was like, oh, this shit is this is different. And then you started hearing all the different people in the Screwed Up Click. That's why we could accept. And so I'm saying. And then even when we get to like Rick Ross, like he doesn't even really. I wouldn't put him in that because he wasn't really like a big dude. He was
Ryan,
big.
Let's be honest. When Rick Ross came out, that nigga was dope.
And that
he was right, dope. And his story, even though it had crack later, it was good. It was good. You just gonna put this fat nigga in front of us, man, and set him on the couch and give him a breathing mask and let him talk fly about Snoop Dogg in front of us because Snoop Dogg said what we were all thinking. Come on, man. You need to put the cheeseburgers down, homie. You fucking
you ain't no Fat Pat or no 8-Ball or none of them type of people. You had some niggas that really was dope, like big
that was fire.
Dope.
You see?
The original Notorious Big was dope. You know, that's who Big got some of it. That's who we got Juicy from. It was a dude from somewhere down south.
I heard that story recently. They saying that that's where his flow came from. I did some research on it.
Yeah, it's a fact. It's not even like, a myth or a story that somebody's telling. And you got to think about it. Not to change subject, but when people were sending in their best demos back then, where do you think they were getting all their hits? The labels were getting the hits from.
Indeed. And now, mind you, because you went there, that right there speaks to why the access to the exposure is so important now. Because back then, there were so many who got overlooked because they didn't have access to the exposure. Yo, man, you couldn't just record a song in your living room back then and then just be like, oh, this is going out tomorrow. No, it ain't. It ain't going to. I mean, if it does, it's going to go out on a CD or it's going to go out on the tape.
Unless you sold it out the back of your trunk. If you didn't sell it yourself, that motherfucker wasn't being sold.
but mind you, and that was even in once you had it, you still had to go and get the product. Now today, it's you could just burn a CD, but back then you still had to go through the process, or go and get you some vinyl, or go to a tape place and you see what I'm saying? So it's
I'm
like
promote this shit
the hustle came even just after you had access, and having access back then was just, it was hard. Now you got that shit. You know, burn some shit if you still.
I'll have to come maybe
back then
find another producer.
you couldn't have that many artists because everybody's CD wouldn't have fed on the fucking shelf. Imagine the shelves right down in like a CD store. Man, it'll be every hour so many artists right now. You know what I'm saying? It had to be a chosen few. And that's why the chosen few were the greats and were the best, because you get what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Now, did they cheat and steal niggas' demos and all kind of steal their names, steal their identity? Yes. I think they've been planting niggas in hip hop since the beginning, because it's such a thing where people, you know, base their whole lives around music back in the day. When that Tupac album came out, or that Biggie album, you took sides and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas grew up on NWA. That turned them niggas out. They was out shooting at people listening to that music. You know what I'm saying? Especially Scarface. I hear a lot of stories about niggas on them sherm sticks listening to Scarface.
Bro, it was a lot of things, like, you know, the music, it just so it's a brother that I love dearly. I consider him a brother, my comrade. I met him in the penitentiary, you know, real nigga, my man Genesis, right? He tells the story about, you know, the body that he caught. So he was in the car. He was on the way somewhere with his man, and he was listening to Mobb Deep. And the thing is, the song that he was listening to, G.O.D. Part 3, I believe is on Hell on Earth. The intro to it is them standing around like they're in an apartment somewhere, and they're basically talking like, yo, that's that nigga right there on the corner. That's that nigga right there on the corner. Yo, give me the thing. And then all of a sudden you hear him dump and empty the clip, right? My man tells a story about how, yo, I was on my way to go do a thing. He said that was the last thing I heard before I got out, and I emptied the whole thing.
You making this seem like you going against the big bad fucking.
And so it speaks directly to the influence of what it always was, how powerful it always was. You would listen to niggas, you would get pulled in. Yo, I was a robber, man. I used to love to ride around and listen to stuff. My favorite shit to listen to was Scarface and MOP when I was young. I'm going to rob you with this.
Like that, nigga, for a thug nigga, you listen to Scarface.
But I know the first
turn
one
you up. I would turn you up. You know, certain people just had the ability to, like, yo, that, you know, No Limit, when they was at their height, they had a crazy thing that they did. You know what I'm saying? But it's just now, because it's so easy, and you just have access to so much, it's not as fun as it once was to discover new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was fun back in the day because you ain't have it like that. So when it came, it was like,
look, my fans said I won. Capo
now it's like, oh, we got another one of these niggas. All right.
We both punched the table.
Skip right past you.
What blow me?
Right past you, right?
I'm in the airport, man. I'm in the airport all the time. I'm seeing these celebrities.
This is gonna be
and I don't know if I'm the only person reacting to them.
This will
or am I the only person noticing them? But
this is a friendly.
It's not what we think. It's not like what we see.
Like, god damn, I don't know. I haven't had no issues with anybody up until this battling situation makes me feel some type of way. God damn, it's just a fucking battle.
I can't hear you.
And that's why everybody gonna get in what he's feeling.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good?
All right.
He could have called me
so
out.
It's like, you know, they just regular people. You know, a lot of these people that was super promoted and flushed down your toilet and pushed in your face.
I ain't hanging up on my buddy though. I don't care.
Now that we got all this access to know
man, I'm just
your
call y'all
personal
back
whereabouts and know your address and what your house look like,
all this,
they're not so interested no more. What is a celebrity in 2025?
Who know? I mean, especially when the idea of celebrity at one point was movie star,
I'll call you back in
music star.
We cool, you feel me? But
or
I don't like people to just take over extra mile.
And yet
Do you know
today,
what we're talking
you
about?
could have just had a
We're talking about
video that
creativity.
went
Okay? This is
viral
nothing
on
personal about our
TikTok.
personal lives.
My dude, this ugly ass dude that was like, God,
Why can't we argue about
I
if
see him all
the
the time.
person
I'm
should
trying to get
have
him on my new
a logo
show.
on the front
I
side or
see
the
him
back
all
side?
the
We can't
time.
argue about that.
celebrity. Who gonna say
Yes,
not?
I honestly, and people see
I
him
can
out,
have those. I can have
and you
those.
know they want to
arguments.
give him money, they want to drink with him, they want to hang
Right
with him,
now.
and it's so annoying to him because
Hear me, drum, but
he,
yeah,
you know, he damn near
my
probably
Bluetooth, that's
homeless
my dog.
and ain't got a pot to piss in or a
Hope you ain't
window to
mad
throw
at
it
me.
out of.
I'll
You know,
apologize
whoever he
when I
was
talk
dealing
to
with back in the
you.
day,
I mean,
they obviously fucked him out of his money or whatever the situation was. But I talk to him and I see him and I tell him all the time, bro, so many people remember you. All you gotta do is
we
come
all
back.
do fucking bullshit.
Come back and make more than what you made
Bullshit
before.
all the time.
Because you got TikTok and all this shit now.
I'm not here to be
You
perfect.
know,
That's
that
what I'm
nigga
trying
was
to
a
say about the
YouTube
show, I guess. I'm not here to
sensation.
make this shit
Welvin
perfect.
the Great from Long Beach.
Don't do
You
that.
stay out here in Las
Not
Vegas, you
make
can
it
catch
corny
him on
boring,
Fremont
bro.
or downtown Las
You're not
Vegas,
here to make shit
walking
corny.
around,
I want
drinking, having a good time, doing him.
like, you gonna
I
come
seen a
over
nigga
here,
on the bus with a
you
girl
gonna
on the
fuck
date.
around and leave here.
That's
Hey,
real.
this nigga's outside,
The
nigga.
comments,
That
That's
nigga
what's
been
up.
out here for some
like,
years.
people have
That's what's up.
fans.
I'm bad.
So
I
we
think he
got
might have
artists
got a
with
hold
more
of
fans
something,
than the other
and
person.
maybe that's kind of
Might
what
not even have as
took
much
him
good
over the
music.
edge. But
But just because
when
he
I
has
seen
more
him, he's still the
fans,
same
they
dude,
might
man.
say
He
some real
just,
fucked up shit about
you
your
know, some
music.
people really
Don't
don't
let
give a
that
fuck
bother
about
you.
that shit.
They
Some people
comment.
really don't care about money like that.
Yeah, I seen
He's one of
video
those
of him
people. All he
I seen
needs is
some
a
comments
saying that
that type of
I guess
people had.
somebody had caught him like somewhere,
Everybody,
maybe passed out or something,
you
and he was explaining like, "Yo, I'm not homeless.
artist.
I just drink sometimes when I pass out, blah blah blah."
Comments
You
that
know,
said he
but
lost. You think it bothered him
just
at
to
all?
know
You
that
gotta
like
sign the same day.
he wasn't like he didn't come in the internet space
Like
and
dead.
like he wasn't informative.
Beat tape
He wasn't informed.
because people are gonna be
He
listening.
didn't come like with some great artistic ability that we was like, oh shit, we were all in awe of. You just said something that was funny because you funny looking, and we felt you. And so easily overnight,
Around y'all.
the
This
Twisted
why I'm
Song
not
came to
worried.
life, and you were a celebrity. You know what I'm saying?
I tell
And
people,
mind you,
man. Go
those
ahead.
clips still float around now. So you know,
I tell people all the time. That's why I
Yes,
throw,
sir.
you know, a
It's the
lot of
drummer
different kind of
takeover.
people on my podcast
Let me
nowadays
go
versus people who already own.
Riverside.
Because I tell the people that I'm trying to get on,
Go to the
you don't know
drummer
who gonna
takeover.
love you, bro.
Part 2.
These people might
It's
just
so
love
long.
you
I
for
don't
no
even
reason,
know,
nigga.
edits.
That can change your life.
That motherfucker
We
like
see it happen with Welvin.
Because
We
I
see it
already
happen
was
with Crip
previously
Mac.
playing
We see
drummer
it happen
takeover
with
part 1.
Akan Drewski. We see it happen with Kai Cien.
So
All
that's
them
part 2.
niggas,
You got 2
man. I
episodes
mean,
of
you know,
drummer
the ones
takeover so far.
that we would consider don't have
Who would
talent.
knew this podcasting shit gets so fucking.
They got personality. They got the pizzazz.
This is
They know how to make
I
you
don't feel
laugh.
bad.
You could call them
Because
comedians, I
Adam,
guess.
look at Adam 22 shit.
But
I just like,
that's
look
really
at
the
them
way. I
numbers.
think it's easier to get on like that than
I've
to
seen
do music
podcasts
nowadays.
this nigga go through.
You probably could get on faster talking
Nigga said we
than
started
you
off
can
with
rap.
13 people.
If you
I
ask
agree.
me.
And only 5
I
of them
agree.
were on the podcast.
Being a
The other
personality,
people, they're
yeah,
still around.
and providing a stream of
Never
thought,
was on the
yeah,
show.
for sure.
I'm a proof in the pudding. I did music for 10
Like,
years. I did okay.
helping.
I was local. But
peeling
this is way bigger than that. I'm like 200 episodes in. This is like 15 albums or something. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they're an hour each. So really, this an album each motherfucking episode. So we got 200 albums. You know what I'm saying? You sit and listen to an hour of this, you listening to a whole album.
So indeed.
And it gives us the power to put out music how we want to, put out artists that we want to put out, promote, you know, market. It's kind of like if you got a podcast that's popping, you could kind of create a whole label around that.
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, the thing is with the podcast, it's the, you know, one of those comparisons, you know, between the music and the content, but the playback ability, you know, the playback ability for content is higher than music these days. You know, going back to the creativity, like I'll find and I'll gain more going back listening to this conversation that this person is having, or these people are having, or watching this person go through this set of videos and explain their perspective based on it, versus you gave me another song telling me how high you get, my nigga. Shut up.
Yeah, that's what's making music so boring too. It's like, what haven't we heard yet? It's a billion songs out.
Right now, I know.
How can you be different?
Right.
Indeed. Indeed.
It's
I
gonna
mean,
be real
there's
hard.
ways to be different. It's ways to be different. But
It
they,
is. It's
nobody's
a
really
couple
trying to.
ways, but those ways are so positive. Most niggas don't do that in hip hop.
No, it's the
You know
fact.
what I'm saying? You either gonna talk about God, or you gonna talk about life in general, the DMX style way of positivity. Because if you think about overall, DMX wasn't trying to be negative in his music. It kind of was uplifting in a way for a
Indeed.
person that's probably going through mental health, or seeing things the odd way. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. I mean, but it's so shitty that they've condensed this thing down to like just a couple boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like to know it was fucking crazy, man. To know that like you can get you can go further. Like you can really go further. Like we could talk all this gangster shit, but you could really go further by going on a drill yesterday, making a song about it today, and putting it out tomorrow. And the
Viral.
whole world is
And if you
tapping.
go to jail, you really viral.
Man, what? You out of here. It's but to know that like that is complete. That is a complete contradiction when you think about what the purpose in committing crime separate from music is. Like it's a complete. If the purpose in committing crime is, yo, man, they did this over here. We gotta go over here. We gotta slide. We gotta take care of this. I would
I'm gonna
never.
say, I'm gonna say the West Coast always had gang bang music. New York always had gangster music, but different
For sure.
varieties of that. But once the South and the Midwest got on, I'm blaming the Midwest, man. Once Chicago got on, they changed the whole fucking game, and that's what we got right now. This is
Mm,
what, if you think about it, they set the trend on how to get on, and niggas start following that shit.
I agree with that.
I remember every rapper in Chicago was known. Every single one of them, whether they were good or bad, you knew who they were. You get what I'm saying?
But it's the. I think that. So think about this. So knowing that like the music itself, it it sparked the thing in street niggas when you heard it, right? But for real, it wasn't until academics explained what we were hearing that made it what it was. Like when he explained the war on Chirac, and when he was in those early days of like when
The
he was
propaganda.
him explaining it changed everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now we have a story that makes sense to us. It wasn't just a bunch of random dudes like, oh, we riding, we doing this. It's like, no, 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 no. His song is about these dudes over here, and his song is about them responding to this. And then so once you listen to it now, it looks like the movie, like, oh shit, they really doing this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely, but I can't be mad at him though. I can't be mad. Like like I be in different moments, like open mics, different shows, amongst different artists. And one of the conversations that happens or has happened a few times is like, where did the switch flipped between this is the line that we shouldn't cross versus we here, nigga. Right? Like when you think about like the early days of what this was, whether it was Jay, um, UGK, Cool G Rap, whoever. When you think about the stuff that they used to get on tracks and say to us, one of the things that made it important to understand, if you were just paying attention, was they were already like in their 20s and they had already been going through the process of getting a deal by the time you heard their music. So anything they said, they had already been removed from for a couple of years.
Right. Right.
By the time you heard it, anything you heard from them, because of the process of how it went, they had already been removed from it. So even though they could still say this, it wasn't necessarily real at that in real time right then. Versus now,
Right.
you said this on a post, I heard it, I wasn't feeling that, I went in the studio, I record this immediately, and tomorrow we'll see the news report about it. So it's not even like we've lost the sense of timing and the fact that, like, I just seen Dame Dash talking about this. He was like, yo, man, brothers be forgetting like statute of limitation. Like, you can't talk about certain shit, like in real life, music or not. So when we see niggas get, when they're coming down with federal indictments and we feeling like, damn, that's fucked up. Oh man, I can't believe it. But it's like, yo, my nigga, you told us what you were doing in real. Yo, Pee Wee Longway, when he just got, you saw that shit about him getting knocked off in Georgia?
I haven't heard it yet. No,
Bro, it was probably like 2 months ago. Yo, come to find out, Pee Wee Longway is a real kingpin, a real one.
In a way, I already kind of knew that.
I did no. I did too. But when you think about
we
the fact
real
that
ones, so we could tell when a
you
nigga
doing
really
it
needs
in
some
real
rap
time.
money and a nigga really don't. You know what I'm
you
saying?
doing
He
it
always
in real
gave,
time.
I don't really need this shit. I'm just good at it, and that's why y'all listening. I'm not trying to. I think he was like, man, this shit worse than the streets. And as I look at it,
drummer.
the rap game is worse than the streets.
Indeed,
HQ.
it is. It is. But mind you, but what would you say makes it worse than the streets versus like what part of it?
When it turned that way, like what?
Because nowadays the internet in the rap game is the streets. You go outside, you probably don't see nobody. You get on the internet, niggas is beefing, getting into it. All kind of shit is going on the internet. That shit ain't happening outside like that.
I figured if you was in a room with Puff and them, man,
I mean,
not worldwide, not where I could get into it with you and you all the way in Washington. You know what I'm saying? Colorado, I get into it with you. You in fucking New Jersey. I never met you in real life, never seen you before. Don't know how tall you are, if you could beat me up or if I could beat your ass, but I'm gonna talk crazy to you on this internet. And then when we run into each other, it's up.
So I agree with that. I think the part of it that I think makes music worse than the streets is the fact that in music, you come here to tell everybody what you're doing outside of here, or what you once did outside of here, right? And so because of it, it opens up too much questionability about like what the fuck it is. Like when Jay said that shit all them years ago on the Blueprint album, I lost 92 bricks and got it all back. It wasn't until probably like just within the last couple years that people are now dissecting that, like, what? Desiree Perez, she's part of Rock Nation, and she come to find out she told on the cartel and blah 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 blah. And then when we hear the story about the Haven and Emery Jones, and then when we start to put the whole pieces together, but we're looking at a story that's like 20 years old, 30 years old. We're like 96, 97, 98.
The Sound Wars page.
Niggas is solving.
You see what I'm saying? But it's from back in the day. These niggas are doing shit in real time, and then the internet is like, yo, Julio's case was solved in a week by the internet.
By the internet, not by the police where he from. Niggas on the internet figured that out overnight.
And then mind you,
sleep until they figured it out.
And then, sir, think about how crazy it is. It be real street niggas, or at least the idea of, or niggas say anything on the internet, but it be others on the internet who will say that they're really this. that are sitting there, and they're the ones dissecting all of these details for us to watch. And yet, in real life, we would never co-sign this. According to the old rules, we would never be cool with you doing it.
That's kind of like snitching. So
But
I I don't get online and say everything that I think or that I know is a fact. But I see a lot of shit and be like, that's what happened, and I be right.
All right, how does
Information
this
come out,
sound to you?
people like, well,
Sound
somebody got on the
Wars.
internet and said that first. But see, I was on the Diddy shit early,
This is
but I
what
was
we do.
joking. I never
Mm.
knew it was gonna go to this, in that I was right.
I did.
But that's all over the podcast. I even was told by my other co-hosts, like, stop talking about it. Like just leave it alone. And I'm like, nigga, we gonna get millions of views if I keep talking about this shit, but I'm gonna stop. Now everybody and their mama talking about it, and it blew up, and they blew up, and I'm like, man, I should have listened to the motherfuckers, man. I was on to something. Because real niggas, we know when something sounds a certain way, we like, yeah, that's happening. We know, because we know some motherfuckers on the street who was doing the same shit.
But then they had like that. We were getting validated on things that we were already hearing anyway. Like, think about, like, my nigga, we've been hearing the shit about Diddy for so long. All we needed was somebody to co-sign it, and the federal indictment co-signed it for us. You know what I'm saying? It was like,
I didn't never need a co-sign. I always knew, because we be outside and we know. You know what I'm saying? We've been on host shows, we've been in crack houses, we've been in jail, we've been to jail, we've seen it all. So it's really not too much you can run past that.
I know, that's what I'm like, damn. That's why I
know somebody just like you. They just do it a little different than you do. We know you, nigga. We know you, nigga. We've seen you before. You're nothing new. You're just a celebrity, and it's being put out to the world. In the streets, if bro would have did this in the streets and wouldn't have been drugging niggas and doing that type of shit, he'd have been glorified as like the pimp of the year type shit. Like, nigga, he did it the biggest, nigga. Mansions.
We be so phony.
Talk about this nigga like a legend. If that nigga wouldn't have did that. But shit, in this 2025, I'm still gonna say he was pimp of the year either way.
He was definitely one of them for sure.
That nigga need a trophy from the hood at least. If we supposed to be about it, like when we were about that world, everything he was doing would fly. We seen older niggas pick up young girls from high school while we went to high school with them. That shit was normal. I'm gonna get on here and say it. It was normal. We seen it. We got an auntie who got a husband she been with for 30 years. She 45. He's 60.
Yeah.
And they've been together for 40 years. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these people talking about, man. I think today is just a little too sensitive. Everything is it's like every plan that the man put up against us is working. It's all working. And he told us in our face, yeah, we the Illuminati.
But that was after we
doing this. Yeah, I mean, they put it all in her. They the ones fed it to us for us to know. Yeah, this is what's going on. We're untouchable. You can't do a fucking thing about it. You better sit your ass in your house and pray that you safe, nigga, because we come kick your door in whenever we want to. That's the truth.
But part of it, though, it came from the fact that we would hear about it and we wanted to know if it was true. Like, yo, to know that like Steve Coakley and all them was doing all them lectures in the 80s and the 90s about the secret society and the skull and bones and blah 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 blah. And then you know, we hearing it, we like, damn, that shit can't be real. That's real. You think that's real for real? And come to find out, it's real.
This how you knew it was real, Ryan. This how we both know it was real. It happened to the old singers. It happened to Marvin Gaye. It happened to this person. It happened to Michael. Right in our face. Why the OGs telling the young niggas? The OGs was like, they're raping us. This nigga Prince put slave on his face. He's trying to tell niggas like, bro, this is not the game to get in.
Indeed. But we wasn't hip yet. Like, we didn't understand what we were. They knew what they were saying. Like, we know now that Michael Jackson gave us one of the the deepest album covers ever in music history. And he's explaining on that cover, like, yo, I'm a part of the thing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then to know all of those moments in which Jay stood in front of us, mind you, I wanted as a rapper, bad as a motherfucker, to stand in front of motherfuckers and throw that diamond up, man. I wanted to do that. I wanted to throw the diamond up.
We all did. We all
but then
did.
To learn,
until we figured out what that shit really meant, we were like, oh, hell no.
You see?
He had us fooled. I was one of the biggest Jay-Z fans. I still love Jay-Z music. I try to separate the music from the person because I'm not influenced to do things because I hear your music. Yes, when I heard Wiz Khalifa and Currency for the first couple times, I want to smoke an ounce of weed every day. But I'm not the type of person to listen to shoot 'em up, kill 'em up, and want to go shoot 'em up and kill 'em up. I'm just not that easily influenced. So music it affected my lifestyle, but it didn't make me make rash decisions and crash out. You get what I'm saying?
Not even once.
I wasn't there in life. I think it gotta be a little
take all those 1 minute clips.
Balance of that shit is already going wrong for you. Your life already fucked up. You already had a traumatizing childhood, so you kind of don't give a fuck about yourself anyway. I always cared about myself, so it was hard for me.
No, you don't have to
just say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna roll the dice" type shit. Nah, I gotta make sure I hit 7, or I ain't even about to roll these motherfuckers.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Some people care a little bit more than others. You know people like that. Like your homie who probably had the same car for 20 years, but that motherfucker still clean as a whistle. He probably can sell it for 30,000-40,000 right now. You know what I'm saying? But having the same motherfucker since he was hustling. Nigga still got the gold chains from back then. All that shit. Them the niggas I look up to. I don't look up to these regular niggas, man. I look up to OGs who like, nigga, I've been having this same lowrider since I was 19 and I still got, let me know what kind of nigga you is. Because I know how hard that is. Hold on to some shit. Keep some shit, you know, that means something to you. At times when he probably had to sleep in that motherfucker. Like, nigga, it's either I sell this bitch and go get an apartment, or I'm gonna keep this motherfucker sleeping for 6 months, nigga, and figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's the people who understand the difference between value and worth. You know? Like, and we're not in a time where, like, even that is a discussion. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Because value is you giving us, you know, just going back to the music or going back to the content, value is you're giving us something that resonates within us, that has that playback ability that we'll live with for the next couple of years. Or perhaps maybe I'll want it for the rest of my life. I'll just keep tapping into it, you know, for the next 20, 30 years, whatever the case may be. But now what's more important is worth. That's why, you know, but I was at an event, I was at a music thing a couple of weeks ago. And I've been laughing surf at all the niggas running around with like the knockoff of Miri and shit. There's so much knockoff of Miri and Gucci out right now. It's ridiculous.
That shit don't really matter though. It don't matter like it did when me and you was growing up. It really don't. A woman, bro, is a whole totally different person than what we used to know. First of all, they're whole different people. The ugliest, dirtiest.
Oh, this nigga Capo posted the post before I
get
could
on the
post
app
it.
on his phone and order up any bitch he wants. She gonna pull up to the door, and he gonna send her an Uber. She gonna come to the door. He gonna pay her by the hour or 30 minutes, and he gonna get his off and send that bitch on his way. Ain't no more being a player or none of that shit.
He gonna feel like the man. He gonna feel like the man. He gonna feel like the man when he send her on her way. He not gonna feel like a trick or nothing.
I'm gonna post
it. It cost him the pair of Jordans. It only costs him Jordans. If you want a real exotic one, it might cost a car note. You know what I'm saying? Real exotic. You know what I'm saying? Supermodel looking bitch for the knock on your door, already ready to go. No conversation. So it's a different ball game. That was like frowned upon. Now these niggas rap about tricking and buying Birkin bags. I didn't grow up on that type of rap, bro. I grew up on
this nigga.
I ain't gonna say it was right.
We know we grew up on. These ain't
S. That whole shit is reversed now.
Yeah, for sure.
Now it's like, nigga, if you don't got no, a bitch could care less how cute you are. Fuck how handsome you are. You actually gotta have that bag to get an honest faithful woman, maybe. I'm not saying there's not a lot of good women out there still, but I'm saying, man, the game is fucked up for a real player. You gotta be on your P's and Q's, man. You're gonna have a drought season. Your drought used to be a month or two. Now it's gonna be 6 months to a year, nigga.
Well, it really,
it's
in
so
mind,
hard out here.
that's dependent upon for real. Because the other side of that is this, surf. It really dependent upon about like a lot of these niggas is nasty on the low, and they doing a lot of nasty stuff behind doors. That these broads is really out here telling niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh
brothers
man,
really
boy,
going.
oh boy, the shit we be
They,
hearing is crazy.
they doing a
I love
lot of
it when they
nasty
do it
stuff
too, because it
to
be
be
like, I
accepted.
knew you freaky motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Mind you, it's all over X every day.
Free.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know, like that's what I mean. Like the value ain't there no more. Like it ain't there. Like I remember remember when Pimps Up Hoes Down came out, or like American Pimp came out? Now, mind you, whether or not you ever thought you had it in you to go on a strip somewhere and move some hoes around, wasn't even the point. It was the fact that it made you feel a certain way. Like,
man, the movie and doing that shit in real life, when you fucking fell in love you with this girl 24 hours a day, you take her to get her hair done, her nails done, you clothe her, you know, she the one you gonna end up having a baby by. You'll be careful. You fall in love. Nigga, pimps don't never say they fell in love. Every pimp love they hoe, bro.
I've known a few.
Because
we know that's real. The bottom bitch is really the one you love, for real.
Oh man, you really love her.
If we saying it like how it's supposed to be.
At some point, you notice niggas don't even make their bottom bitch do nothing no more. She ain't got to do a damn thing. She ain't selling no more. She just chills. She run the bitches. She makes sure shit is good. She cook your food. She sleep in the bed with you every night. She make your drink. Man, these are some of the best. These women got some of the best qualities in the world. But they live for
because I'm just sitting there with my mouth open. I didn't want to.
Can't no woman tell me she just honestly doing it just for the money.
Like,
no,
say the same thing when
you doing it because it's an adrenaline rush and you get a kick out of it. You bust a nut off of it. Whatever. I don't know if you say that on YouTube, but yeah, you like this shit. You one of them. You one of them girls. Before you start selling it, you was already giving it up to anybody who wanted something.
Whoever wanted it, whoever might want to participate it. That's why, for real, a lot of these females.
You with that?
That's why a lot of these females become a millionaire, or at least they're becoming 100,000naires off of OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that OnlyFans is the epitome of $2 hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where the $2 hoe syndrome lives at. But the fact that you could go on there knowing that your subscription costs so little, and yet you can do so much to make a decent amount of money. Like, that's not you thinking like a business acumen that's like, oh, if I lay on my back this many times a day. No. That's you being addicted to that pipe and the things that come with that. And you just like, well, fuck it, I could get money doing this.
I'm going to be honest, and this is for you young bucks. That's why y'all see 25 and 26-year-old girls with niggas like me and Ryan the Dukes. Because our level of thinking and how we feel about a woman ain't how these niggas could care less about a woman, first of all. Some of these youngsters is painting their nails and they straight. I don't even get that. They paint their nails. All they did as a teenager is play video games. They wasn't outside. You know, they ain't got not a lick of game, don't know what to say, scared.
They don't know how to maneuver through this thing no more.
Oh, my God. They like their homeboy. All that weird shit. We see it. It's not the girl's fault, bro. It's not the lady's fault. It's not. It's not really their fault. I'm going to blame us for not telling these young bucks how to be a player. I think our generation, and maybe the ones right up under me, are the only ones who got the sauce. And those were the ones that we took up under our wing and had them with us so they could see it firsthand. But after that, the millennials, the 2006s and 7 babies and shit, oh, man.
It crashed with my space. The crash out came with my space. Like, as soon as brothers had access to being behind the screen and not having to like you could put the barrier up, It changed things. It
Tell me
changed
in my
things.
line, Ryan, this when all this shit came out, I was thinking about how I could connect with a girl across the world. I was not thinking about how I'm a beef with some dude. What possessed these young men to worry more about each other than some money or a female? Blew my mind. That's why I say all the women went gay because niggas stopped caring about it.
Listen, sir, I
All
was
they
locked
had was
up.
each other because you niggas want to drill all day.
I was locked up, and I used to be mine. I had access to cell phones all day long, so I would be on the internet all day, either learning or watching videos about what was going on in the world, right? And I used to be saying to myself all the time, like, it can't really be like this. It can't really be like this. I got outside and I saw it.
It
Like, yo,
was
for
it was
real,
even
man.
worse than what you saw on the news, bruh. And you know, it's
Like,
a lot of young kids, man, that's growing up fatherless because these niggas was more focused on the streets, what another nigga thought, and what they seen on the internet versus what really matter in life. And the only
what
time
was
they care
actually
about
happening.
that shit is when they get behind bars. And then they want to claim God or Allah and all that shit. And it's cool, you feel me? Everybody gonna find God or find their way. But damn, my nigga, if you watching this right now and you a young buck, me and Ryan the Deuce tell you right now that we knew what we knew right now, that none of the shit we did in the past, nobody give a fuck about. We would have been businessmen from the start. We would have looked at
Bruh,
street. I look at street niggas like dummies now. I don't even
to
look at
know
a
that,
street nigga the same. I don't want to be
yo,
around you. I don't want to
fuck that
deal
street
with
shit,
you.
sir.
I don't want to kick it with you. Nigga, I'm not fucking with no street niggas, bro. You gotta be about some business to hang around me. First of all, it gotta be about some money or some content. It gotta be us doing
I
something
ain't going.
productive. I don't got time to kick it and drink and smoke with you.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. I'm not gonna dead you. I'm not gonna dead you because I understand that, many of the brothers, this just brothers that we just love and we care about. But I am gonna say this, man. Like, yo, for real, the fact that we could spend so much time at this point, like recognizing, like we can spend so much time on the internet seeing what's happening, and yet still not be active in our own lives and getting a dollar, building a business, pleasing a legacy of some sort. Like, yo, for real, that's the lame shit that we've gotten to now. It's not happening enough, Surf. Like, if
You
there was
know what?
anything of substance that I could really, bring to the forefront, it would really be the fact that, like, yo, fuck all that penitentiary shit, fuck all that street shit. It's really just about the fact that, like, niggas have access to more information than we've ever had. Like, this has been the conversation for years now. If you're not using that information to, like, do something, then what the fuck are we talking about? Like,
I
that's really
used
what
to
it boils
say
down.
this a long time ago, man. Niggas is just wasting space and fucking up opportunity for niggas like me who really want the shit. But you know what? It's okay because the real always gonna prevail anyway. We still gonna win. People like me and you who got that winning spirit and that leader mentality. It's not that we think we the shit or that we think we better than nobody. It's that we in a room full of people and nobody has an idea that they want to express. We will express our idea and act on it right then and there. Man, I think we should do this. The next thing you know, we're doing a whole fucking podcast. Just because I thought about it. Man, I'm about to start a podcast. I'm going to call this shit The News You Can Use. I'm going to have 14 hosts. I'm going to do interviews with anybody I hit up. And all this shit going to work out the way I planned it. And it did. I guess that's manifestation or just a person that ain't gonna give up.
Watch when you see the next one, though, drummer. You gonna
down to
tear
stick
his
with
ass up.
anything for a good 6 months to a year. I guarantee you get some type of results.
That's a fact. I think there's also a confidence that comes with, like, survival and accomplishment. Like, there's an elevation of mind and thought that comes with, like, oh shit, I made it through this. Oh shit, I did this. I set my mind to this. Like, yo, for real, if you were ever in the streets in any kind of way, whatever you might have did, whether you was a trapper, whether you was a pimp, whether you was a robber, whether you was a killer, if you would manage to make it through that and you still here now and you have access to society currently, like you're not in a cell or something like that. And the reality is you should only be aiming at a few things: long-term wealth, building a family, and leaving a legacy that has a
You
name
get
that
that
is
AI
rock
shit.
solid. If you're not aiming at that, then most
I was wondering
conversations
why
aren't
he
going to
was
go that far
giggling when you
anyway. At least
switched it
not
to
with
me,
me.
dog.
He
So
said
that's the only
most
things I know.
conversations ain't about to go
He
that
posted
far
it. I'm like,
anyway.
why I gotta post
Nah,
it?
nah,
I
You
watched
not.
know,
it. I'm like, oh, okay, I see.
Deuce, I've been learning so much, man. You know,
You
the
got
more
the
this
chopping
grew,
each other's
the
heads
more
off
I
and shit.
start
That's
to.
why.
I came here so I can rub shoulders in LA. I kind
Yeah,
of wish I'd have
that's
stayed in
right, me.
Sacramento and stayed to myself because a lot of these people
Mm,
are not who you think they are, bro.
mm,
You think that they're about business. You think they didn't grow up. You think they not on
The
that bullshit
editing
no
on it
more.
is
And they
dope, though. Huh?
disappoint you on who does it, and you like
I gotta put the
you don't
thumbnail.
even know how to react to that kind of shit. You know,
mm.
I know
What
how
you
to
mean?
react to street beef. I know how to react to niggas on the street. I know how to react when I'm walking down the street.
When you start doing
But when I'm
posts,
in
start putting
business
thumbnails.
and I'm coming to meet with people that I, look up to or that I fuck with, and they start showing that ignorant side, it makes me
Mm,
lose hope. And
mm.
not what I'm doing, but just
Yeah.
like, oh no, that's what that's like. So let me just kind of stay away from that type of shit because I might as well go back in the streets.
I think for real, Surf. So earlier, well, last year I was in this program,
Are we doing a good
this
job,
thing
bro?
out here in Colorado called Urban Leadership
Why you
Foundation
taking this
Colorado
shit serious?
program. A lot of great people. I met a lot of dope people in it, right? So I was sitting with this black PhD one day, highly intelligent man, super cool, right? We we ended up clicking, completely different lives. He had been to college, he got a master's degree, he got a doctor attached to his name. I'm just who I am in this life. But I've had the opportunity to learn some shit, and so I ended up in some cool rooms, right? What ended up killing me was the fact that we probably in the conversation probably about 20 minutes, and he get to talking to me about like all this street shit that he had been in and like
Yeah.
stuff that he was currently
People
connected
see these
to. And I
covers and shit. Like,
realized
hey,
in the
man, can you make us
conversation,
one?
like,
And then I'll send them the
you
copy.
became
He
a
can make them
doctor
a
for
couple
nothing.
dollars. I know how to make them too.
Nigga
I give
said,
I
I give
you did
credit
all
to
this
my boy
shit
Bean
like
Blue.
I
and you
and,
He's
still
and,
be that
and then
nigga.
no, I'm not
giving me a
saying it
little
I
like you
get
did
you.
it. Like
and
you
I
did
just
it,
start.
and
You
then
see,
you
it
ran,
looks
and then
totally
you ran
different.
to the
He
streets to go
showed
do
me,
some bullshit.
and
It was
once
the
he
fact
showed
that
me, I was
here
like,
I
oh, let
am
me
as a
put my
person who
twist on
came from this, and I've managed to make it to sitting here with you, and you have doctor attached to your name,
it.
and
There's a
yet you
lot more
want to talk
people.
to
It
me
used to
about
take a
street
lot of
shit
time to
because
do
my
all this
aura
shit.
is
Man, we
stronger
get
than
this shit done
yours.
in minutes.
Like, and yet I want to sit here with you because I'm looking for a
I'm
different
really into it, man.
area of life to expand and grow it. You see what I'm
Right,
saying?
nigga,
And
I
yet
don't
to you,
want
it's
to.
like, oh shit, he a
Yeah.
G. I'm like, you thinking backwards.
Oh, we gotta
Like,
get Kyle in
come
on it.
on, man. Like, I thought I was going in
Gotta
the right
find an
direction
OG to
finding
battle
you, but you
Kyle.
finding me, it's like, you know what? I fucked this up. I should have stayed away from you because for real, you not far enough removed enough to understand why I came looking for you.
Baby doing, you all right?
I don't want to go too
How's
deep
the
into
baby?
details, but it's
You
on my
know?
YouTube channel. Y'all can go check it out. But I had one of the most enlightening, horrible experiences as a businessman, not being a businessman, just hanging out with people that's I guess that's in the game, and it just showed me that all that like mingling, friendship, trying to like be cool with these niggas is out. Don't you even try it, right? I'm telling you. You're gonna be disappointed, man.
You
Because
already
these
know.
entitled motherfuckers really be on some other weird shit. And I'm just thankful that I'm at a place right now where I understand that I got shit to lose. So I can take words, even if they disrespectful, long as I ain't touched. It's all good. But it let me know the other person ain't thinking about their situation, their lives, and what could happen to their motherfucking ass. Because,
Mm.
Every man wake up and put their drawers on the same way. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, man, niggas is really out here. This is how these rappers are losing their lives. This is why rappers are dying so often. No
Mm.
respect. It's no, we come from a respect level of thing. Some things you just don't say, some things you just don't do under no circumstances unless you're really ready for that. And I don't think even, grown men
I
our
didn't
age
even find that
that's
shit
in this
myself,
life,
because
that's
I
in the
hadn't
game,
into it.
that they really realize how serious that is.
Mm.
You get
Mm.
what I'm saying? So I
I
just take
don't.
that experience with, it was bittersweet for me, but it let me know where I'm at. I was never like focused on, you don't watch the messenger, you just listen for the message. And the message was, well, you reaching another level in life where you don't even feel offended by words. And you gotta have tough skin to even be on this camera because words could come right through these comments at any time and say anything
That,
they want to say about us. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta have some tough skin. Even they'll threaten you. They'll say anything on this on this shit. You get what I'm saying? But in person, I didn't know I was ready for that. And when it happened, I thank God it was somebody I really liked and fuck with their music and kind of looked up to at the time. I'm like, you know what? If it wasn't you, I don't know how this situation would have turned out. But thankful it was you. I needed the message because it let me know where I'm at. I'm in this room for a reason. And if I'm not likable, then just, you know, move on with the situation. But for me to affect a person to the point where it gets disrespectful, let me know
That's some shit
I
right
actually
there.
got I got some leverage in this room. You know what I'm saying? I got
mm-hmm.
it's some motion going on in this motherfucking room. And I'm not one of those people who look at myself from the outside. I'm only me, motherfucker. So I know what I got going on. I'm not thinking
Yeah,
no higher than that. I ain't thinking I'm no better than that. But I'm gonna move accordingly. And it just had to let me open my
I'm about
eyes
to
to see
email
where
you
this shit can
the
go, where it can take us. It can take
podcast.
us
It's
anywhere
like
we want to
4
go,
hours
man. I'm
long.
telling you, just the consistency of it. You're gonna meet people. You're gonna network with people. Everybody you're not gonna like. Some people you're gonna want to like, and hope that things go well. But sometimes they just won't when you got that aura, like you said. When you got that aura, or you just you unbothered by certain things, and you in your own zone. Everybody ain't gonna, when they feel like they're supposed to be the attention in the room, and you walk in and you grab that attention. Everybody don't like that.
Yeah, that's for
I got to
sure.
tone.
You might be
I
looking for
didn't know
that.
I had to tone that kind of shit down. I was like, I
Um,
don't do sword fighting. I don't do, I don't do all that old weird shit. It's like be yourself around me. I say the highest regard to God is being authentically you. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm buzzed, I'm authentically me. If I'm sober, I'm authentically me. If I smoked a little something, I'm authentically me at all times. I'm not over here trying to hold my my aura back to make you feel bigger or less. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yes, sir. So we talked about where hip hop is at, but I want to get in more. I feel like the ladies are getting it worse. Okay, we know the drill music is killing us. What is this sexy red? The ugly girl. Not to call her ugly. She's a cute girl in her own way. But when I grew up, she wasn't going to be the one everybody in the class was like, "Oh, I want to look like sexy red." Now, when did the ugly girl who liked to fight the pretty girls become the cool bitch?
I mean, I don't know. Probably around the same time that not wanting to go and just be active amongst them became a thing, and just being a person on the internet behind a screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can dilute yourself, the further you put you push yourself away from a thing. At one point in time, like, you had to actually be outside. You had to be willing to dress a certain way, talk a certain way, smell a certain way, and pull up. You know what I'm saying? Now, you ain't got to do that. All you got to do is go on the internet, in one of these different spaces, and whichever one you feel like you get the most love in, like something and send a DM. You know what I'm saying? And so it makes it a lot easier to aim for something that's, you feel like you could get versus aiming at something actually having to pull up and you might get turned down. So it makes it easy for the
You know what
average
though?
one to live now.
Yeah, say it. Say you go ahead. You about to say
Yeah,
it.
it
The
makes it
average.
kind. I mean, the average can live now.
You ain't
And
even
I
lying.
don't want to bring this joint to a close too quick neither, but I have a studio joint I got to get to in about 45 minutes to sir.
You know what's crazy about it is the more I see her, the more attractive she started to get to me. Knowing damn well I knew girls that looked like her in high school and wouldn't give them a chance.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But because it's always like it always been the little ugly chick that's with the shit that'll let the whole team hit. It's always been the little chicks like that was flippers. We always knew a little nasty girl that come to the park and give everybody some of that bop.
For
We
sure.
all we everybody every neighborhood know
There's
hood
always been
girls
hoes.
like that.
It's always been hoes. It's always been
Straight
hoes.
hoes. Like you might catch gonorrhea, you might get burnt, fucking with her going over there in the projects.
But
Yeah,
it's possible.
she
I
might
always
set
ain't
you up.
lying.
You don't know what'll happen. Like she
Yeah, I
gang
do.
bang, she got a gun. We
Yeah,
all know a girl like her, bro. We all know,
for sure.
hood rat females. You feel me?
For sure.
But then we're not like they was popular in the hood for sure. We love them, we like them. We know a million of them, but you could have never told me that they would be the hottest rappers in the sex symbol of America.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not as if none of the female rappers we ever had were like super. I mean, Eve was bad in her own right. I think Lil Kim was job bad. You know what I'm
Lil
saying?
Kim was bad before all that
Yeah. Um,
plastic
Queen People
surgery.
was always pretty, but we never had like, Missy wasn't
Super pretty like rapper females.
good. Like we never really had none. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
we had our
she was
gangsta
beautiful.
bulls, we had the Mercedes. I remember the female from No Limit. I remember the girl from 3 6 Mafia. I
Yeah.
remember the girl from Crime Mob. She was fine. Both
Mm,
of them, the dark skinned one and the light skinned one from Crime Mob, they both were some bad little chicks when they came out. So I
yeah.
was some,
That
you feel me?
gangsta dude. Oh,
I
that's a
kept
good
my eye open.
song. Yeah. Yeah. It was, I
But the
mean,
girls we got right
I don't
now,
know, man. I mean, it ain't never been like nothing to me. Ain't never none of the rapper chicks ever been super bad. Ain't none of them ever been super bad. Like the bad ones were always in R&B. You know
R
what
and
I'm saying?
B.
Shit like, or they were models. You know what I'm saying? Like, but as far as like rapper bras, like none of them would ever. But and even but the ones that we did have did matter. Like Lauryn Hill was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now the average lives. Not only can you be average, your flow can be average. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't even really gotta say nothing. All you gotta do is just basically be like pornography over beat. You know, that's all. That's it. Talk nasty. And I ain't into none of that. Like, I shouldn't burn in my wood, but
Man, look, don't
you
even
know.
be surprised if you hear me come out with a couple twerk songs or something. Just
I mean, do what you gotta do.
that's our era though. Round
Do
it
what
to
works.
we went to house parties and they played whistle while you twerk.
True.
Like I grew up to that shit. You heard Dr. Luke. That's some of the most early Tootsie Roll like this shit. Nigga, that shit made the girls go crazy back then. It always been. You know what I loved about our eras? We had a good variety of music that was popular. You still got a
Mm,
good variety of music, but all of it ain't popular. And it's only what pop up on your timeline. It's like basically whatever you most like and subscribe to is what you're gonna see. So our timelines could be totally different. Yours could be full of real hip hop. Mine's could be I got a little bit of everything. Ancient aliens, all kind of shit going on my timeline because I watch a little bit of everything.
yeah, I'm
But
with you.
I think if you just indulging in the gang of ignorance all day, the computer and the app is built to send you exactly what you want to see. So I really feel like you might know about an artist that's big as fuck where you at, who other people know about, but I don't know about. I don't think everybody is worldwide as how they used to be. They not. It's not like that no more. Ain't nobody really global like they used to be, and I don't think we're gonna see a lot of globalness stars that blow up in the near future. If you look at it, they killing the culture and they dumbing it down to where the average Joe could be famous. Don't matter what ethnicity they are, and they can control a wave.
Where are you looking?
And all it takes is a flood of a certain people.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you just gotta be willing to stand up and be a part of what's happening. I mean, whether or not you're global, global doesn't even have the same meaning that it once had, especially because, everything is just digitized, which means that on the internet, if you can be heard in Europe, you can be heard in Africa, and you can be heard in Australia, then technically you're global. You know what I mean?
The great thing about it is you don't need a big fan base to make no money no more. You could grab a solid 1,000 people and sell a T-shirt, or grab a solid 1,000 people and throw a concert. Grab a solid 1,000 people and kind of promote whatever you want. You don't need 1,000,000 views to make $1,000,000 no more. And a lot of people showed us already. Number one, La Russell. You could go look at his numbers on his albums. He ain't hitting Billboard or none of that, but he's selling direct to consumer to his fans. So the people who fuck with La Russell is the people he gonna make his money off of.
For sure. You
I
definitely
know you
down
said you
with
got
it.
something to do, so I'm gonna let you go, man.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to meet up, take care of some things in the studio with a couple of people. Of course, I love building with you as always. I ain't gonna let as much time pass between the next time though, for sure.
Yeah, tap in, man. If you could get some of that footage of that studio time, man, make sure you capture some of them conversations, capture behind the scenes, because I think people want to see more what happened behind the scenes and how you created it. And then you could talk about how you created it before you even put it out.
So indeed, I agree. Yeah, I've been working on that part a little bit.
Yeah, I have put in one.
You know what I'm saying?
Content is key, man. Just
Yeah,
give them as much content as you can.
that's a fact. Definitely down on it. As always, I appreciate you, sir.
Yes, sir. And this is the News You Can Use podcast. This is my boy
You,
Ryan Deuce, man. Y'all go check out his music. He's actually a dope artist. He actually, got some bars. He actually got some
I appreciate you for
substance.
that, for sure. I
Tap
appreciate you
in.
for that, for sure. Yeah, please
Y'all
tap
can
in with your
check him
brother
out.
Ryan Deuce. Ryan underscore or underscore number 2 on IG, man, if you're looking for me. Ryan or Deuce on any platform. Tap into what I got. I promise it's good.
And we out.
Peace, bro.
Yes, sir.
I think Walmart just called for you. Yeah. She like, well, she can tell me. Should have said 500 something. I'm out of here. Oh my God. I want to be. Hey, Pop. Y'all on the way? All right. Oh, right. You can post that one. Hello? Who? I'm not sure. I don't have it. Like, the ones she went to, she would have to come grab it. She got an email from me. Tell her to check her email. I ain't agree with that bitch. Hey, shut your bitch ass up. Tell me what you did to me. Ain't got time for that. No, not bullshit. Yeah, look, man, we dropping, bro. We dropping. We putting shit on. It's 2020. Man, that bitch was born this month. She was just talking and talking. I don't know who the fuck that bitch was. Her mouth though, I was just blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Reggie the Lion Jr. That motherfucker like a lot, man. I'm not fucking Reggie. Man, I know it got to be more than one because the whole album bang.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that you just put it on.
Welcome to the News You Can Use podcast live. I am your host with the most big surf guys. And we got my boy D Class from I'm a Brand Podcast. D Class, say what up to the people, man.
Deal, man. What's up, everybody?
We in the building.
Oh my God.
I guess we're gonna start where we left off from last time. Sliding down Surf God's timeline. I think we got to do it on D Class timeline one day too, just so we can see what's going on. I feel like my timeline is just full of gang of shit.
Yeah, my shit be on some. If you trying to start a business, I got plenty of videos.
I got plenty of videos for you. All right, let's get going. That's what I was watching before I jumped on. Let's see what we got today. So Big U blame whack 100 and 600 for FBI raid.
And the feds, what Fed cases and stuff, right? He tried to catch up Nipsey with a gun case. He thought Nipsey had a gun. He asked Nipsey, "Where your gun? And you got your thing on you, right?" And he said, "Yeah." He leaves. He goes leave the bus, right? 2 minutes later, the feds hit. Go in there, gaffle up Nipsey. He go in there and be like, "Hey, what y'all doing?" Trying to 52 fake it. But the whole time, he sent them in there to get Nipsey. But Nipsey had a gun, but it wasn't on him. See, this is the kind of thing. And so Nipsey was like, damn, how would they come in there and start asking for a gun? I never even said about a gun. This is not even my bus. Why would they come and hit this bus, gaffle me, and ask for guns? Because the prior conversation, right, for the low 350. But at the end of the day, it's like homies start getting caught up and acting like it, like, damn, why is developing options on my paperwork and stuff like that? And he's telling them, oh, because we was the first person that was on the scene that responded to it when they was picking you up. Homies was going for that until I started waking them up. Now they talking about, oh, yeah, oh, this is what he was about. Now everybody's backing away from him. But sweetheart is a real life bozo. He gets caught up. And then here, I'm showing you the contract, the paperwork, his signature. He haven't left the Zimbabwe yet. He haven't left the Australia. I said I would settle for any place in Canada. You could have went to Toronto. You could have just went anywhere. You could have went to Australia. Like, you could have went to New Zealand. Or you could have went to London, Paris, anything.
All right. So I guess they got the court hearing for the RICO indictment.
What up, Ball First Family? We have some exclusive.
We don't want to hear nothing that gotta say.
Woo!
Yay. Breaking Yellow Beezy artist on capital murder charges for Mo 3. So we got the Mo 3.
Miss Jazzy is in the building. What's up, Miss Jazzy?
With the legend Willie D. Shout out Willie D and his podcast. This is what I was looking for. When he said what he said himself.
See what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, it was asking about whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all fired. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you have something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me. I'm looking at this video as I come in myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from development option, or I used development option for some front. Development option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as an employee for development option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using development option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture, though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm going to be sitting in here. It's going to be years on my line. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they going to say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's up with 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Just pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for my family. Look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over, though. That's what it's not. Blessings. So this is going to probably be my last video. I'm going to go turn myself in. No more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't got nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This is the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and then go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, doors down, bust my window. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wax said he's gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wax. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of it until they lock me up. I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Ken. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 away. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with development option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with development option. Shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all the roller 60s. Watch and see. You just seen it with us. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all this stuff that's assassinating my character. All right, man. Just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel like want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police and y'all sitting there following them? Everybody that's a part of them shows and 100 shows, all them shows, and y'all need to. Everybody who following them, promoting them, anything, y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. Y'all showing for our people. They can put charges against anybody.
That's deep, boy. D class.
Man, that boy had to pull out the race car, bro. Like, come on, man. I mean, I get it though. I get what he's saying, but yeah, man, like it's a personal thing, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with color, bro. Like they don't like you, man.
Right. They've been watching everybody put two and two together and all this shit for a while, so it's just like
it's crazy though, because like even when you look at the like the pictures, when they show everybody, it's like, bro, they put the three people that you would know right together, and then put big, and then put big you in the middle. So it's like, you know, when you're looking at your screen, like that person in the middle is gonna be the first person you see. So they put him in the middle and then put Brick Baby right next to him. Like
that shit's crazy. Hold on, man. Hold on 1 second.
Come on, bro. Like some of this stuff, man, like you gotta really pay attention, man. Like, come on, man. And then it's like if you follow what's going on, like you know that these dudes don't really.
I'm gonna be the first one to say this. As a culture, we gotta do better. We gotta stop this shit. I do think a lot of that shit that these niggas do, you wouldn't catch me on the podcast doing. Yeah, we cover it sometimes because it's entertaining. And I don't know if this be entertainment, dry snitching or what, but a lot of the stuff we be watching, I know after our conversation when we cut the cameras off, what we be saying.
Facts. Put it like this, man. We cover a lot of this shit because y'all want to pay attention to this shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, this shit was crazy. Like, it's a bunch of grown men, bro. Like, these niggas grown, bro.
The internet, man, is taking niggas out. Internet is setting niggas up for failure. You know, depending on how you use it. And you know, we move a certain way with it. You know, I have no opinion on what these people do or what they got going on. We just commentate on it. You know, I wish everybody well, Free Big U and everybody that's involved in this situation. It's unfortunate that our people got to go through this and be the one seen as the bad guy all the time. Like, and sometimes that's not even the case. Like, we don't know what's true, what's facts, and nothing. So I never come up with any assumptions of what I think of my opinion. But one thing I am gonna say, a lot of people do be on the internet saying a little bit too much stuff that should be more private behind closed doors. Instead of saying it on the internet, it's kind of wild. I probably fell victim to it in certain ways too. We probably all have said a little bit too much, but in this type of form or fashion about other people and things I know, I don't even have no kind of like interest in that type of thing. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact, man. That's why it's like, you know, coming up with topics and shit to talk about, man, like, you know, it's really just based on what's popping at the time. Like, cause some of this shit, like, please believe, like, this shit do not be people's topic of conversation on a daily basis. Like,
no.
even the podcasters and whatever that's really like on this shit, like them niggas ain't talking about this shit when them cameras go.
Currency.
No, they not. But let's get into Currency's card collection. Let's lighten it up because you see everything else. Mysteries of the and Long Skulls by Billy Carson. We got Whack 100 responds to Big U and Crash the fuck out. We'll do that in a minute. Suge Knight reveals disturbing convo between Quincy Jones and Tupac. I know where that's going. And let's see.
Currency, aka the rap game's Jay Leno, is an OG rapper from New Orleans. Starting his career around 2002. Currency, aka the rap game's Jay Leno, is an OG rapper from New Orleans. Starting his career around 2002, Spitter's prolific lifestyle doesn't just stop at rap and weed. He's also an insane car enthusiast, collecting actual Hot Wheels. Yes, but also a countless number of timeless, life-size automobiles. From old school Chevrolets to a deep Mercedes-Benz fever. Today, we're ranking Currency's car collection.
I got them all from 57 to motherfucking...
Before starting though, these will be 24 cars we know about Spitter owning. It is said that his warehouse is filled with around 40 vehicles in total. But of course, he doesn't show every single one of them to the public. All right, now, get your popcorn, your snacks, a cold drink, and let's get into it. Currency's favorite car brand must be Chevrolet. He owns at least 10 of them. So we'll kick it off with a 1976 Chevrolet Caprice Classic. This ride was featured in the 2012 Talib Kweli music video, Push Through. You can see Spitter rolling in that thing. Of course, he couldn't leave it plain, so he painted it with pinstripes and leafing. This baby has 14 batteries in the trunk, which means it gets up like an angry praying mantis. This is already a super clean whip, but somebody gotta be last, right? So she gets 24th rank. We'll keep it low rider for now, with the Chevrolet Impala Glasshouse in this exquisite shade of vanilla. This two-door banana boat comes straight from the 70s. This should be a 74 to 76 model year, I'd say. And Spitter decided to add some gold Dayton rims to make it even better. She's saucy. 23rd place. But on the next spot, we're coming back to modern times. The silver Corvette C8 with a Targa top was added to the fleet in 2021. A silver one with red calipers. While Currency is mainly into older rides, you'll see that he can still appreciate the new Gen 2. The C8 gets 22nd place. Two of his first supercars were this little red Porsche Carrera 997 and this Ferrari F430 Spider. They were both featured in Jet Life Recordings' Radar Tower music video. In July 2004, Porsche presented the 6th generation 911 Carrera, known internally as the 997. To this day, it is considered as one of the greatest new age Porsches ever made. As for his F430, he got it in silver and added custom Forgiatos to go with it. An amazing duo. The second Ferrari in the collection is this mustard Ferrari F355 Spider. The Spider proved to be the second most popular F355 model, with a total production of 3,717 units. Typically, you can expect to pay around 100 grand for a 1999 model in good condition with average spec. Clean choice, 19th rank. Fresh Prince enters the chat, an icon. Bel Air is not just a prestigious neighborhood in Rick Ross's champagne brand. It's also a car, not any kind, one that's been available for 30 years from 1950 to 1981. Now we'll focus here on the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air in light blue that Currency owns. The thing's right up there with Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Corvette in terms of its popularity. This joint has the Jet Life license plate, which is referring to Jet Life Recordings, Spitter's own label. The Bel Air is a childhood classic. 18th place. The term benzo fever is characterized as an addiction to Mercedes-Benz. Real shit though. Well, Currency has that illness. It begins with this silver 90s Mercedes E320 wagon, a grandma essential. This station wagon was a variant of the S211 wagon that debuted for the 2004 model year. It's powered by a 3.2-liter V6 that has an output of 224 HP. Very reliable, undepreciated car for sure. This WAG matches perfectly with his Mercedes 600 SEL W140 V12. This one isn't just the regular S-Class. The 600 SEL is way rarer than this S600. They may look the same, but they're not. The SEL came first between 1992 and 93. Too tough.
The historic whip rotation continues with a sleek Mercedes 600 SL V12. Nicknamed Pilot Talk, this sports car has an overseas license plate and a Carlson badge, which was a German car tuning manufacturer specializing in Mercedes-Benz cars, founded in 1989. That badge means everything. Such a rare masterpiece, this one here, but we can get even rarer. Just wait for the top 5. This one deserves a solid 15th rank. Oh, you thought we were done with Mercedes? No, sir. Check out this vintage 1996 Mercedes W210 Brabus B6 with custom silver wheels. If that's not a heavy hitter, I don't know what is. Yes, Brabus started modding cars in 1977, guys. So around the 90s, they were already a pretty well-established tuning company. This W210 is one of a kind. B6 stands for the 6-cylinder new engine. Also, them sneakers he put on the car are way better than the black ones she originally came with. The Yakuza Special gets 14th place. One of his first classic lowriders was this everything blue diamond Cadillac Coupe de Ville dropped on 22-inch Forgiato wheels. It don't get much cleaner than this. The heart is Chevy made, and you even got the Forgiato steering wheel inside to match the rims. Very fresh. 13th rank for the Jet Lag. Now, as I told you before, there's also some modern wave in Currency's garage. Rolls-Royce takes part in the new school side of the garage. Not one, but 2 of them. A big boy Rolls-Royce Cullinan that he bought back in 2020 in a super nice dark green with orange guts. To match the interior, he fitted the SUV with orange Forgiatos. He kept the chrome parts on it exactly like his two-tone Rolls-Royce Wraith. Dark brown at the bottom, silver at the top. This one came out even sexier because of them gorgeous gold wheels. These two bring the collection's value to at least $800,000 already. Back to the classics though. Do you remember Ramon from Cars? I'm sure you do. Spitter got himself a baby that looks just like him. A 1965 Chevrolet Impala Super Sport, a top-notch lowrider with a dark blue-purple paint job that flows together perfectly. This Eastside 65 is an essential if you're an American car collector. And this man, Currency, didn't disappoint on that spec once again. A cool 10th place for Ramon. Monte Carlo is an opulent city in Monaco, France. To fill Chevrolet's need for a personal luxury car to compete with cars such as the Pontiac Grand Prix and Ford Thunderbird, they released the Chevrolet Monte Carlo in 1970. In 32 model years, over 4.4 million were produced. Now that's some numbers right there. As usual, our New Orleans native does it his own way. Now let me tell you, that's not pink or salmon. That's pank, baby. It's that 1950s bathtub light rose, you feel me? His bounces, of course. This fine ass deserves a respectable 9th rank. Now, what y'all think about that?
What you think about
now, because
that
things are about to get heavier, just peep this neat forest green Chevrolet El Camino with peanut butter inside and some wires on it. This is falling in love material right here. The El Camino is a coupe utility vehicle that was produced between 1959 to 1960 and 1964 to 1987. El Camino means the way in Spanish. Now, let me tell you, we all need to find our way to something like this, no lie. Best one I've ever seen. El Camino Andretti earns 8th place. Shantae's first car was a 1964 Impala that ended up under 8 to 10 feet of water and was ruined by Hurricane Katrina in 2005. He would go through several other cars before landing this stunning Paris green 1964 Chevrolet Impala. Ray of Homie's Car Club lent a hand and installed the complete chrome undercarriage with ultimate hydraulics, installing the custom chrome 2-pump setup featuring 4 switches and 8 batteries. Her nickname? Mint Condition. This is one of his dearest ever. 7th rank. The king of classics kept his crazy run with a white Chevrolet Camaro IROC Z on Daytonas. He copped this one in 2019. Always was one of his dream whips. The IROC Z is a performance-focused variant of the 3rd generation Camaro. It was named for the International Race of Champions and was initially offered as an option package on the Z28. They received improved suspension, upgraded fuel injection, and custom decals. In 1984, it was originally referred to as the Camaro that thinks it's a Corvette. But hey, she's too sexy though. 6th place. Entering the top 5, we have a whip very few people hate. This 1996 Chevy Impala SS is perfection already from the outside, but it hides a fun secret under the trunk lid. He has had this one for a few years, and it proudly sits on aftermarket wheels from Forgiato. But hear this out though. There's something else that makes this one different than your regular 96 Impala SS. It comes with John Moss's signature under the trunk's lid. The 90 Chevy Impala SS concept was the brainchild of GM designer John Moss, making this 96 Impala SS even more special for all car enthusiasts. And Currency revealed that the designer's signature on the muscle car was the selling point for him. We're about to cover something extra distinct now. Old Benzes hardly lose. This one surely doesn't. A 1997 Mercedes SL 500 convertible La Costa edition in dark turquoise metallic with matching face OZ racing wheels and matching leather guts. This one he rarely brings out because only 30 examples of it were ever made. We got to take care of this one, baby. Mercedes made these 30 for the 1997 model year to commemorate their sponsorship of the PGA Mercedes Championships Golf Tournament at the La Costa Resort and Spa in Carlsbad, California, held January 6th to 10th, 1997. All 30 cars were painted Calypso green and had two-tone interiors of Calypso green and black leather. The Lacoste Benz makes it to 4th rank. From the tropics, we go in the mountains. Currency's Mercedes-Benz W124 AMG is all white. This is like the 5th Benz V12 in the collection, and this one's ready for the winter. Immaculate is the word. You have matching painted stock wheels to create a cohesive look. Launched in 1984, the W124 was the chassis designation for the mid-80s and mid-90s models, and they were the first generation of cars to be officially referred to as the E-Class. Legendary. The Snowman got the bronze medal at 3rd rank. Guess what? For 1997, Chevrolet released a new special edition Currency fell in love with. This low-volume 30th anniversary SS could prove to be the next classic Camaro. Bold hugger orange exterior stripes, white wheels, all-new interior styling, and special SS badges set these special Camaros apart. Only 979 were made for the US and Canadian markets. Powered by the LT1 V8 with 310 horsepower, this super sport is such a clever choice for the fleet. Second place, no hesitation. So what's the best car in Currency's car collection? Well, for us, it's none other than his 1998 Corvette C5 Indianapolis 500 pace car. The car features a striking purple-blue metallic exterior with yellow accents and wheels, making it instantly recognizable as the official pace car of the 82nd Indianapolis 500. The interior is finished with high-quality materials and features special touches that set this edition apart from the regular C5 models. This life-size Hot Wheels is now on OZ custom shoes as well. The Pace Vet goes 1st rank.
That ain't even really that cool. They would make it driving. But don't mind the dirt though. They only made 5,000 of this truck. They're the 23rd one of the assembly line. I'm getting that paper, yeah. I ain't put the album out yet.
Okay, fam. Now that's one heck of a collection. 24 cars, all bangers. His whole warehouse is easily valued between $5 and $10 million. Tell us what your favorite whip from Currency's fleet is, and if you think he has the best old school collection in hip hop. Speaking of OG rappers, if you
man, which one of them you like, D-Class? I can't hear you. Your mic muted.
Yeah, I'm on number 24. All that Impala, I'm not a fan of all that, bro. I'm with the box Chevys and all of that, bro. Like,
you got some box Chevys and shit in there. They just was cut up.
Yeah, I need the basic, bro. Number 24.
Man, I'm trying to come through like.
Yeah, say I don't need all that. I ain't trying to get whiplash to go down the street, bro.
There was some nice ones though, right?
Nah, you had nice little whips. They big on them Hot Wheels though. That's a big movement right now.
Yeah, that Hot Wheel, that was crazy right there.
Justice for Dip.
All right, here we go.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
Evidence are accusing this man, former police officer and Suge Knight's security guard, Reggie Wright Jr., as the man responsible.
Quick still tapping.
Were you injured in a car?
So before we jump into that, B-Class, how's the box structure that's been going for? What's the new news, man?
Man, shit. Trying to get this truck, man. Basically getting all of the behind the scenes shit together, man. Dealing with the insurance and yeah, bro. It's a lot, man. It's definitely an eye-opening experience.
Well, it's an enjoyable one because you starting a new business. So man, I just want to congratulate you, man.
Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? You just now I'm at the point, man, where it's just time to jump off the porch, man, and see what happens.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's get into more of this shit. DJ Quick thinks that Reggie Wright orchestrated the Tupac murder. They done brought DJ Quick into this shit.
All right, so who telling this story? Suge Knight?
No, DJ Quick believes Reggie Wright orchestrated the Tupac shooting, not Keith D. Reggie crashes out. DJ Quick is going to be the topic of discussion. Let's go. Why, you don't want to hear Suge Knight's side of the story no more? You tired of just Suge?
I mean, Suge Knight, he going back to Ray J, bro. Like every time he go back to Ray J, bro. That's what I was trying to see where it was gonna start and then how we was gonna get back over there. Like I don't know, man. I'm just trying to piece it together.
Yeah, a little Ray.
I'm just trying to piece it together. Man.
Oh my God, that nigga shit is funny, bro. All right, come on, let's go. Oh my God, that dude is hilarious. This nigga said, I don't want to hear Suge Knight because all he gonna do is talk about Ray J.
You cannot be crashing out every time somebody speaks their opinion about you being involved in orchestrating the hit on Pac or Pac's body double. Dry comments below. So basically, 50 Cent made a post about Keith D last week, and DJ Quick made a comment. Of course, Reggie Wright. He didn't say senior. He didn't say junior. But you decide to crash out. Every 5 seconds, you want to crash out on somebody. Now you want to crash out on DJ Quick. Bro, you got enough problems. Why didn't you crash out on yourself when you threw away the murder weapon, the 40 cal? Why you ain't crash out when you did not give Fatal back his 40 cal? Why you didn't crash out when you lied and told your dad, Suge told you it was Southside, then the Southside Crips? Yeah, every 5 seconds, but first they want to crash out. Yeah, Quick is our legend, man. You cannot compare no DJ Mustard to no fucking Quick. You must be bumping your head on that damn wheelchair doing Papa Wheelies. We need y'all drop comments below.
This nigga, it wasn't Suge that brought down Death Row either. It was Trayvon Lane, bitch ass, scary ass nigga, got that chain took and then got Tupac in that fight. And then that's how Tupac got shot because Trayvon Lane, he was like the little bully, he was like a instigator. It's always the one that don't mean nothing that bring the whole house of cards down. Trayvon Lane, you ought to be real proud of yourself. You was a bitch ass nigga. You fucked it up for everybody.
Machiavelli or Me Against the World? Yes, him. Both of y'all.
Both of y'all.
I tried to get cross-eyed and look both of y'all in the eye at the same time.
Easily Machiavelli because it came after All Eyes on Me, which was the album that I mixed a lot of, not all of it. Then Dr. Dre mixed them fucking You Can't See Me and California Love and sent that shit into the front room, and Made the speakers almost catch on fire. This nigga Dr. Dre be putting speakers on fire.
Talk about
Machiavelli.
Blasphemy, one of my favorite Tupac songs ever. It's like horribly mixed. It's like it's like
ratchet.
It's like the vocals are fucking.
Wait, Machiavelli,
like,
you talking about?
Machiavelli, but Blasphemy, the song number 5.
Oh, okay.
My favorite Tupac song ever.
I didn't mix it. That's why it sucked.
That shit was crazy.
Who mixed it?
I don't know. It sucked. You crazy?
Not the.
He said the mix. He's saying the mix.
Yeah, that's
the
crazy.
mix sucked.
I think
that's what you liked about it. You liked the
that's what I fucked with.
You
could tell it was like, you could tell it was just like that nigga was really mad that day. And even if it was mixed, he was just yelling through the shit.
Send me some of that record. No, let's play it right now.
Let's play it.
Play it right now. Split up.
Please.
I don't know how nobody got to take a piss about me every time. Hey man, I'm too much into this shit. I can't move. I can't move, man. I can't move. And I'm trying to think of which record is this.
And we're gonna play Tupac Blasphemy. That motherfucker's hard. Now I do go to old records and listen to the mixing and be like, yeah, this could have been mixed better. What do you think though, D-Class? What is your favorite album by Tupac?
All Eyes on Me would have to be my favorite album.
Favorite album? And which song on there? I know it's got to be more than one because the whole album bang.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that. You just put it on and
you just put that bitch on and take you on a motherfucking mission. I think Machiavelli though. Machiavelli was the shit.
My favorite Tupac song though is really "I Get Around." That's my favorite.
I Get Around.
That's my favorite Tupac. That's because probably that's the first real Pac song I could say
that
I think
I ever heard. You know what I'm saying? Makes sense. All right, we ain't gonna play no commercials, so let me skip past the commercial. We've been good on the copyright shit, so let's keep our shit good. We've been able to watch all this shit and do this shit with no problem. I ain't had no issues yet.
Okay.
I think we've been doing it the right way.
Man, might do an R&B night tomorrow, man. Do some.
My life in your life. Obviously, cooperating with God, right steps in Jesus Christ, our personal Lord and Savior. As the Lord does return, come 7 days. We'll see you next time.
Pops told me the new word. Follow me. My family tree consists of drug dealers, thugs, and killers. Struggling, known to hustle, screaming, fuck they feelings. I got advice from my father, all he told me was this: nigga, get off your ass if you plan to be rich. There's 10 rules to the game, but I'll share what you do. No, niggas gon' hate you for whatever you do. Now, rule 1, get your cash on MOB. That's money over bitches cause they breed and beat. Now, rule 2 is a hard one. Watch for phonies. Keep your enemies close, nigga. Watch your homies. It seemed a little unimportant when he told me I smile. Picture jewels being handed to an innocent child. I never knew in my lifetime I lived by these rules. Initiated as an outlaw, studying rules. Now Papa ain't around, so I gotta recall. I'll come to grips with being written on my enemies' walls. Promise if I have to see, I'ma guide them right. Yeah, Lord, don't let me die tonight.
No, man, that mixing was cool. What you think?
It was like that seemed like some raw shit.
This was done in the 90s, though. So, I mean, it could have been probably mixed better. I don't know. DJ Quick said he didn't mix it, so that's why it wasn't right.
But then too is like Problems was saying though, like the sound of it, like that might be really what pushed it through. Cause I mean, the fact that if everybody paid attention to the mixing, that means you was looking for something to find wrong with the song.
It's like this with Tupac. I got songs that ain't my favorite, but he don't got no bullshit songs. Like compared to what other niggas is putting out, whatever you would call the songs that you don't listen to the most, you still like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I might jam pack
that shit.
I'm out.
Some of them I've heard too much, so they're not the ones I'm gonna go to and listen to nowadays. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Niggas played them CDs out for years after Pac died. Like even while he was alive, niggas was listening to it. But I feel like
God, it's like how many Machiavellis they had, bro.
Nigga used to go by all of them, man.
Like, think about how many Machiavellis they had after he died. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, it's some of them man had like over 100-some songs that was unreleased. And I'm sure if he did, we heard every last one of them motherfuckers through that Machiavelli.
And you can find some of them on YouTube. Just look up. You can find albums and all kind of shit that you never heard of right on YouTube. Let's get back into it.
And you know what's fucked up about that? When you said when I said Machiavelli, you know what's fucked up? I didn't know music by names at that time. I would be like number 17 or number 12. So if
I said number 5.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the numbers.
CD era.
That was the CD era. So I'm thinking of the numbers. So I'm like, which one is this one? Like. That was fucked up. You remember that era though? Like,
that lets you know
that
we
era
old.
was like number 5 and on your CD.
I like how you call it era.
That was that era. You don't remember that's the CD era. Like
man, the bass line drop and you hear boom. Don't start that blasting again. That should just yo.
You got it?
They say Jesus was a calm man. You understand?
The record sold 3 million units like that, but the mix wasn't dope. There was some magic it needed.
Hey. It's listen on Mars Pure. It's another joke. Oh my God.
It still should have been mixed.
You motherfuckers is so much profits that we renew that mix was fucked up. You just said it. Yo, now I can hear it.
It's horrible. It's terrible.
Yo,
it's terrible.
No, I didn't even beat that. I didn't even beat that. That's what's great.
It was terrible. Like distorted vocals.
He's spitting the shit though.
He's talking,
bro.
It made it where I had to listen to the words.
Who produced that record?
I think like one producer did that project.
He mixed it and produced
the whole.
Yeah, it was hard to listen to after we just did all that work on All Eyes on Me. It was like, and he died too. We had to listen to what he did. It was like, don't die, just come on vacation.
Right.
It was the same.
Stop working yourself to death. Put some furniture in this mansion.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Pac talking about.
Yeah. I want to be a homebody.
He said that makes
Mary light skin.
I didn't understand. Yo, until you said it.
Mary
and then he said, and then I was like, all right, cool. You know what it was? That album was so disruptive. Like that's
that's all y'all.
Yeah,
he was on one. Yeah,
it's disjointed.
They wasn't fucking with that. They wasn't fucking with that.
But it was dope. So everyone still had to listen. Like,
Cannabis. It's not just legal in 38 states. It's a $36 billion global industry.
No disrespect to Drake. I love Drake, but I know he gotta not like us too. Like I know he gotta like it. It's like because this is just a dope record. Yeah. So even if somebody
didn't say that, that's like how you put that, Nori.
Like sometimes the shit is just dope. It's just like yo, like you just said, like you I'm 8 going at it. Like there's a line that you like of his that he said about you.
Yeah,
it's like
it was me, but that record was a hot record. Like he went gold with that record. This record against me, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Damn. He fucked me all. I was in some random hood when I heard the record too. Like somebody said, I'm in a Lexus and shit. I got iBox springs. I got 18 fucking AZ rims. Look like movie reels. I'm fly as fuck. I got a Nevada watch that Easy bought me, and I listened to this nigga in fucking the IE in an apartment building. This nigga getting off on me, and I'm listening to it. I'm in the IE, I'm hot as fish grease. I'm like, this nigga is getting me again. I thought we just talked. I said, let's not diss each other. So we got off the source. I wanted to fuck the Source magazine up because they was just eating off that shit, all our beefs. So it's like, bro, let's just do a record together and just fuck them up. He was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, fuck it. But he had already finished the diss song, so he couldn't tell me that because I would have been irate. I don't know, or whatever. Like the real shit. But it's still dope. But it ended up like the record came out. He couldn't say that he didn't already shoot at me. The bullet just hit me after he left.
Right.
That just stemmed from like No Vaseline though. Like that
record let me know it was cool to be.
That was the
to be blatantly disrespectful.
Yeah.
To be man, to be
Fuck all y'all.
disrespectful.
Damn, I'm glad y'all said it.
Bro.
That's crazy.
And he dissed him all the way to the end when the record goes off.
Everything.
He's still talking about the year when the record goes off.
We talking about No Vaseline?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No Vaseline is the title of the record is disrespectful.
Yeah. You know, I didn't know that terminology when he meant.
You can't be the
like,
nigga
like they
with a white
ass.
Oh man!
But I did. That was crazy because if I would say like this, when we did LA.
As the answer to New York.
Yeah, this was the answer to New York.
I drink to that.
Hold on, Prodigy. The only verse that even sounded remotely, because we didn't know,
sound like a diss.
It wasn't a diss. It was just
the
a response.
title was
Like
a diss.
this. Like New York, LA. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Prodigy was his verse was the only verse that's referred to LA. Like none of us said LA, and he said JFK.
And the intro.
No. We just copied them back because they was like, "Yo, what's up?" They was like, "What's up? What's up? What's up, God? What's up, God?" So we was like, we just imitating back. We was like, "What's up, God?" What up? So there was nothing on this, but Prodigy said JFK on our way to LA, and by the time the record came out, Prodigy took the verse off, and he said he didn't want to be a part of the record. And then when he didn't want to be a part of the record, that's when Hit 'Em Up came out, and he was like, "I want to be a part of the record again." But it was that 2 months.
Oh, rest in peace, bro.
He was the only one who took his verse off.
Man.
But then he was the only one that Pac actually attacked. Think about it, because when Pac is hearing the original version, if Pac would have waited in 2 months that we have now, the digital
got lost in translation.
There would have never been. If there would have been a Hit 'Em Up, but it wouldn't have been dissing Mobb Deep, and it wouldn't have been dissing Nas. Yes, it wouldn't have been.
Nas thing got fixed before the album came out, too, right?
Yes.
Y'all,
but what I'm saying is that 2 month span that we talking about.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why I love your answer when I say analog and digital, because I love analog for when it comes to music. When it comes to in time, like if us doing a record, like if I get a DJ quick beat, I want to be in the studio with it. But then I like analog because sometimes you gotta fix some shit.
Well, digital.
I like digital. Excuse me.
Exactly.
Because sometimes you gotta fix some shit in real time.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the funniest shit. But hold on. In this case with Tupac, right? There is 2 different versions of it. There is like a digital underground version. Then there's that version right in between. And then it's the Death Row version.
Though, bro. He's a young man.
I toured with him, bro.
He's a young man.
He was a roadie. He was a roadie on our tour.
I didn't ask you.
Hold on, y'all. Look, he was a roadie on the tour. Like, Shocky was right to be a roadie. But he was shining on stage. Like we were all, that was Tommy Boy. We were profiled. Like it
was on Tommy Boy.
It was Capitol Records. Bro, it was all the same thing. But Pac was like, he was the Humpty Dance record, right? When everybody was doing the Humpty Dance, Pac was more like the director, like the
choreographer.
I wouldn't call it that.
Okay.
He was just the brightest. He was the brightest diamond in the bunch. And he made the shows lit. So when Shock did the record for him, it just blew him up. We all waited for that. You know what I'm saying? He was this dope little. He was almost like a Black Panther, but we didn't know that's what it was. He just had a lot of enthusiasm. You know what I mean?
Come on, man. So let me ask you: Do you look at Pac like a Bay Area guy, or you look at him like a LA guy?
I look at him as the fucking roadie on the tour who got his record out. He got out-rapped on his first album, unfortunately. Ice Cube got on there and just shined. It was what it was, but it was like he was a prize fighter.
Which album?
On his very first album. His very first album. Everybody knows, it's no secret. But the fact that he came back and did this thing where he just took on this persona. When I heard Dear Mama, bro, like I got out of my car. He changed from all that, hippity skibbity hobbity, DOS effects, whatever he was going for. It was like it was his thing. He was telling his story, and it was cool. But I was being vain because I was already rich and famous, and I probably didn't listen to him like I should have. I didn't hear his civil rights guy until I heard Dear Mama, and it was like, and then I had to go back. And unfortunately for me, I was wrong. And I had to go back and listen to his discography again and reintroduce myself to him when I was too busy promoting my own records. But Tupac Amaru Shakur was a beast in the studio. It was one of the most funnest times I had in my life, and I wish I could have been there. So I would have easily jumped in front of the shooter.
What do you think would have happened?
And I miss him.
If Pac would have still been signed to Death Row, but didn't indulge in gang banging activity?
It wasn't gang banging activity. He was never off of he was never free from that case. He was out on parole. So he never got comfortable because he knew at some point maybe he have to go to jail. I don't know. He wasn't free.
Right, it's real.
He still had to go and rectify that situation, which we all later found out what it was. But it was like he never felt free. That's why he never furnished his houses. That's why it was fleeting between him and Kidada, and I love them both. Like I wish they were a beautiful dream that we were just watching come to fruition, and it didn't end up the way it was supposed to end up.
Kidada, to my love, that's Quincy Jones' daughter, right?
I'm talking about his wife. I don't know all about Quincy. I wasn't in her daddy business at that point. I remember him and the cute girl, Kidada. That was love. That was finally. I was like, yeah, love. And he didn't get a chance to live his life, bro. That sucks because we're all just left with all these questions and what ifs and hypotheses that don't mean anything.
Right.
We're just throwing ideas, like we're just crumbling butterflies, bro. Talking about what could have been.
Right.
1 minute, everything is cool. Ain't nobody tripping, everything's straight. And the next minute, drama. And I can't help but to keep thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because it'd be different if I was just looking at him from afar, like, admiring him as a celebrity or whatnot. But I know him,
Right.
So it's like, my stomach hurt.
He's a good brother, man. I mean, people can say whatever they want about Pac, but man. I mean, it's you can feel it in his presence, man. He's got a good heart, man. It just hurts, man. It's just, man. Now, what do you think?
I can't think. It's weird. I probably shouldn't say this, but I would rather for him not to live like a vegetable, because I heard that his esophagus is damaged.
Man, I don't even want to start thinking about that. Like, I don't even want to start thinking about stuff like that, man. Dude, these news people can't.
Yeah, man. Let's jump into something else. What you think so far, D-Class?
I mean, yeah, it's dope, man. I'm down to watch anything dealing with Pac, man. Like, shit is pretty dope, man. It was fucked up that he died early, man, but you know what I'm saying? He did a lot of shit in a short time, man.
We still talking about him to this day, right?
Yeah, they trying to find out who the killer is still, man. Yeah.
I think they finally gonna get down to the nitty gritty now, though.
I would say, right? Now here's the thing, right?
Shout out Chuck No Joke.
When Gene Squill went and started running his goddamn mouth about there being 2 shooters and where he heard it and this, that, and the third, right? Pork Butt, the dirty pig, the dirty drug trafficking dirty pig from Compton, right?
Why you gotta put Compton in it, Chuck?
He gets upset and goes, listen, y'all. See, this is what tell me. They trying to dirty up the case. You ever heard anybody say they was outside of the car shooting up the car? You ever heard anybody say they was outside the car? Now Gene talking about, it's East Coast nigga and these other people talking about it was somebody outside the car. This is what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody was outside the car.
Chuck said, how would you know?
Really?
Really?
See, this is where I don't understand Las Vegas prosecutors. Why do y'all deal with this dude? Why do y'all trust this dude? He's a lie.
What did he say?
Everything he's telling y'all is a lie. He's spinning y'all. From the chain, that's a lie. The whole story about the chain, that's a lie. Them niggas was not fighting over no chain. Them niggas was over there fighting over set tripping. That's all that was. Set tripping. Now, here's the interesting thing, y'all. Please share this video. Please share this video, because right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to blow the lid off this Tupac murder. I'm about to blow the lid off this Tupac murder because y'all niggas don't be paying attention. Everybody want to get up here and talk. They can talk, but you got to listen to what people say. So please, forward this right now. Hit that like button. When I see 200 people back up on the screen, I'm going to give you something that's going to blow your mind. Because Reggie, you did this one. You did this right here. Now, how many of y'all remember? And one of the latest Suge Knight Collect Calls episode, when Suge talked about the Vegas incident, right? What did Suge say? Right? He said Reggie's homeboy cut me off.
Oh my God, Noah. The fuck?
And you remember Reggie? Oh man, what are you talking about? He told, he my homeboy now? All right, he my homeboy. That right? Suge said Reggie homeboy cut him off. Not his homeboy, Reggie's homeboy cut him off, right? But Reggie is sitting here talking about, have y'all ever heard anybody out the car at all? It wasn't nobody out the car. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to see some real ill shit right now? Y'all want to see some real ill-ish right now? Watch this. Watch this. K-Dub, Snoop homeboy too, right? That's Reggie homeboy. And you see him right now running around with Snoop and Harry O, right? I'm going to show y'all some shit that's going to blow your mind, right? Let me do this first. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowances made for fair use.
We're just doing reactions to this. We do not own the content that you're listening to. Copyright Act 107. Copyright 1976. Okay.
It's under fair use. Shout out to Distraction for posting this, right? Because I don't got to go and get it from the original and I can use it over here and y'all can see it. Hey, Reggie, you said nobody was outside the cars, right? Y'all ain't never heard nobody outside the car, right? Now, I told y'all, somebody got out and shot through the front of that windshield, right? Listen to this.
You got How did it end up with bullet holes in the front windshield in the first place?
This shit was a setup. They always been saying you work more dead than you are alive. They've been saying that shit.
My investigators have arranged for me to meet with one of the members of Suge Knight's inner circle. K-Dub, who was a member of the Mob Piru Bloods, was in the caravan of cars that was headed to clubs.
Give me 1 to 2 weeks, and I'll show you how you can start your own.
In Las Vegas the night that Tupac was shot.
So why after 20 years were you talking about what happened?
So by you being a civil rights attorney, you for the people. So you for the people, and then we the people.
What do you remember? Do you remember seeing something first or hearing something first?
Well, all I remember is hearing the shot. The first shot rang out, and it was like a cannon. My car was being shot up.
It caught you totally by surprise.
Totally by surprise. Through the mirror, and I seen Pac like trying to jump over the back seat, and like a bunch of smoke in the car. My first instinct was that they both were dead. So I jumped out my car and ran back to the car, and I looked at Pac, and he looked and he gave me this crazy look like, whoa.
Did he say anything to you?
Suge, you're all right. And he was like in total shock, because I mean, you know, I know he never expected that to happen. So they're like, well, come on, man, we got to get out of here. We got to go. So I ran back to my car and pulled up, and then he came up and turned around and drove off.
Yeah.
So why was the car in front of him in the first place? Was that a setup to block him in, to make sure that it happened? Was the person that jumped out of the car and shot through the front windshield in the car with K-Dub?
I'm sure, because yeah, it only makes sense. You can't go nowhere if somebody stopped right in front of you without having to reverse and do all that extra shit. So spur of the moment, yeah, that definitely was set up.
He saw Tupac jumping in the back seat from inside his car in the rear view, right? And he got out the car and ran up to Pac and said, "Yo, Pac, you all right? Yo, Suge, you all right?" Suge just like this. Okay, where did he go after that? He's not on the floor with the outlaws, you know. He's not at the crime scene with the outlaws, you know. He didn't give a testimony for Reggie, who Reggie likes good witnesses, right? He didn't go and testify for the grand jury, right? He said he jumped back in his car and said, "Let's go." He's not at the crime scene. Did he go to the hospital? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where was you, Reggie, for 3 hours? Now, Reggie, you said nobody was out the car. This nigga said he ran up on the car after they was shot. Now, if he was the only person out the car, in my opinion, that's suspect. Because if you look at the trajectory of his shots, if he said he got out the car and you see that windshield shot, if he blocked off Suge, this is all hypothetically speaking. This is the street nigga in me. If he blocked off Suge car was in the front. He blocks him off in the cross. He blocks the whole crosswalk, right? They stuck. Suge can't go ahead. And you telling me he jumped out his car.
I always thought about that. Why, when Suge heard the first shots, he didn't drive off? That's because he was blocking the fuck.
Right. The motherfucking shot right in the windshield in the front. And then he runs up on Pac. There's another shot right there in the front fucking door. Right? Why Frank ain't say he saw him, K-Dub, run up to the car? Why Gaddafi ain't see him? Why Suge never said anything about K-Dub asking him was they okay, and he ran over and talked to Pop.
Yeah, we ain't know.
But Reggie, you said nobody ever got outside the car. It was nobody outside the car. We know allegedly Bunchy shot at the white Cadillac, right? So K-Dub jumped out his car and ran up on Pop. It was like, yo, Pop, you all right? Yo, Suge, you all right? That makes sense to y'all, and nobody else saw this shit. And then where did K-Dub go after that? Where did he go after that? I don't hear him say he at the crime scene with them.
And that rabbit hole, you go so deep.
Yeah, dude. That shit, man, you can watch videos about that shit all day long.
You sure could. To get down to the nitty gritty, follow the money. That's all I would say. Who benefited? Who made all the money? That's where you go check. Start there, and then everything else will make sense.
Right. Plus, too, man, if you go back, man, and you go back and listen to the music and all the shit that they talk about, man, you fuck around and find yourself listening to some good music.
Right. For all you young people who ain't never heard no Tupac before, go check that out. All right, here go with Suge things. Hope you don't talk about it.
What made Tupac attack Orlando?
What is truth of the matter? It's definitely wasn't nobody gonna snatch Tupac chain. Number one, we wouldn't allow that. Number two, Pac wouldn't allow that. So it wasn't about no chain snatch.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Something was told to Pac to make Pac go on one. And when you really look at it, we know that when you tell somebody like Pac, his eyes on you, and these people getting paid to kill you, he gonna do what he's supposed to do. He gonna go. And what happened? Happened. But there was a lot to go along with that. And it wasn't a coincidence. And nothing make that type of movement. Jealousy, greed, and money. Cost Pac his life, cost me my freedom. Even though it didn't have nothing to violate me on. Even though everybody want to twist the story here and there. You know, I never judge people because I don't hear the words. But now I'm sitting in the place where I got.
Hey, if a car gets shot up, why would it be smoke in the inside of the car?
Because that means the shot might have came from the inside.
A lawyer, my lawyer. I wasn't there because I was already in custody in jail. There's no way I should have got a violation, but I did. That same violation came back to cross me up again. But all the other stuff everybody's talking about, only thing I gotta say is this: stupidity, stupidity, stupidity. Whoever's involved in any of that type of stuff.
He said that. I mean, honestly, like I gotta see it because first movie they got CT. I'm trying to think like bullets going through doors and paneling and all that type of shit, right? That can't be no special, like no regular gun, right?
Go to
Right. Like this ain't no regular 9mm or 40 gun to like shooting.
You're not shooting through no panels and no shit like that.
Old school BMW shooting through doors and all that type of shit.
And them motherfuckers is metal, so you know that ain't no bullshit. Yo, I mean, it's crazy to say, but I don't know, man. It's a lot going on with this shit.
Then smoking the inside of the car to me either means that it was up close, because you got to think you're shooting out of another car to another car. The smoke gonna come out of the gun. Why would the bullet be smoking? Especially if the bullets is hitting them. Why would it be smoke in the inside of the car? Oh, that's kind of deep to me right there.
That's the question of the hour right now.
I have nothing to say about that case, and they should leave me out of that case because that's not my case. And I have nothing to say.
Will be monitored and recorded.
Keefy D was pounding on his chest like King Kong. I still don't want to see another black man either want to put another black man in prison. That's not me. But I tell you this. Don't bring me to Loserville. I call Vegas Loserville. Only Vegas, if they can guarantee me that they keep you to be sellers. Because that happened, I felt different than the boy. I got 6 punches to the stomach, 6 punches to the head, and 2 in the face. But still, free KBD. That ain't me. See, that's the shame.
If you can you take me through the moments before you got grazed and I got shot? Like, what was y'all talking about? Like, what was y'all listening to and doing? If you don't mind. Yes. I know it's a sensitive topic, so you know.
So you know what happened, what they thought happened. Like I said, of the movie they did, they called All Eyes on Me. It was false, fake, not true. And the people that was involved with that movie.
Did that nigga just beat around the bush with a question? That nigga asked him, what was you and Tupac talking about and doing in the car before y'all got shot up?
They just used Tupac's name to get some fame. But I'll tell you this. I'm not getting all the details, but the fact of the matter is this. Yeah. Frank Alexander said he was involved. Yeah. We did get shot. But we was having a real conversation. I'm like, all right, we're gonna go up it this way. And
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Pac was like, let me drive. You bleeding out your head. You can't see. We joking. I'm like, hey, I know how to drive. He said, well, I'm going to take this oldies out. He says, my song to you. And the song started playing. I said, you talking to me. I was taking your collect calls. So Pac put on a phone call. You ain't never had a friend like me. And we was bumping that. And it wasn't a situation where I hit my tires or something happened. And what happened on the strip. And so many people was claiming club over. I don't know who all had a story, but a lot of people who had a story was lying to try to cover their own asses. There's some people that I talked to, and I heard this shit. That we got assassinated. Step. When I heard it, when I seen some of it, it took me right back to the 90s. I've never in my whole life entered a time zone like that. When I say this, it shows you who blocked somebody in, who did what, who was involved, who played a part, who didn't follow us, who didn't come to the hospital, who got paid, who snitched on each other, who told on each other. And who's on one side of me in my whole journey. So dead on. It is way too aggressive for a phone call out of prison. This is crazy. So it's so dead on. Some people have started ordering them a plane now. Going to be with Russell Simmons after Russell Simmons raped all those boys and girls. It's crazy.
What'd you get from that one, D-Glass? So, he said we were blocked in, and the reason that the tire popped and all that wasn't because we ran over some island on the road. It's because motherfuckers was trying to run us off the road. So, they were still being ambushed the whole time until they got on the strip and the car stopped. Basically. You muted.
Facts. I mean, yeah, the thing about it is nobody's even talking about the fact that they even was getting ran off the road. Like that's shit that, you know what I'm saying, nobody's even brought up. So it's like
like nigga said he was in front of him, was looking out the rear view mirror. But it damn near sound like bro was the shooter.
Right.
Like when he pulled up, he started shooting, and when he blocked him off, he started shooting. And he got out the car and started shooting some more. Jumped back in the car and started the chase.
Well, what it sound like to me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I can't wait for this movie to come out. I want to see what the fuck he's talking about because I showed you the trailer. I don't know about any other Tupac movie coming out other than the trailer I showed you. So let's see. He keep talking about this movie, and I'm like, okay, what movie? I don't know about no movie. You know about a movie?
No.
I think you know something, D-Class. Don't it tell me, man.
Nope. If I knew, you would definitely be the first person to know.
See, they tried to bury this guy, but this the guy, man, that came with all the real shit. Russell Pohl, man. When you get some time, do your research on Russell, man. Russell had it 100% correct. And he ended up dead at work from heart attack.
Yeah.
Mind you, they got shit to make you have a fucking heart attack, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro had cracked it open, man. And when he started saying police officers and all that was involved, his ass ended up dead. At the police station.
I be, man. You gotta be careful what you say around these parts.
File your taxes.
That'll conclude this episode of News You Can Use. We are an hour in. I'll leave more for us to do so we can go into the journey a little bit more of us to talk about, because this thing is still kind of going on. So we'll deep dive into we just, commentating, giving opinions, just putting two and two together and things that make sense. Of commentary that's already out. It's not like we the ones to break it is. Where you going, Pop? Other people have already said these things. It's already out. We're just sitting here reacting to it and giving our opinions at some point. But in this situation, I don't give any opinion because I don't think that's my place. Just for me to observe and state the obvious. How you feeling, class? What you got to say before we go?
That is a fact, man. I mean, we hear basically shit. I mean, me personally, it's my first time hearing a lot of this shit. So, I mean, shit, I'm just sitting here high thinking about the shit just like you think about it. So.
You got a battle coming up Saturday, so we should go over it Saturday.
Yeah.
All right. So we out. We'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Right.
Let me call it. Wait, we do it adjustment. What you doing, Jack? Supposed to be out of your house. Me and Ozzy gonna meet up at your. He said he was over there waiting. What you doing? You got some damn red? You got red up there. I'm gonna shoot over there. Tell us from. And threw it away. I should have. Bye. Yeah, call me to my house. Oh, this is. Come here, Kayla. I don't got no clothes. Come here. Come here.
That would have been a lick too, like a motherfucker.
Man, that's crazy. And it's like,
You're now tuned in to the News You Can Use podcast live. I am the host with the most, Big Surf Guy. We got my boy Macaroni in the building. Mac, say what's up.
What's
We got
happening,
my
y'all?
boy
What's happening?
D-Class in the building. D-Class, say what's up.
man, what's the deal, everybody?
We got my boy DJ in the building. DJ, say what up to the people.
What's happening, man?
And we got my boy Weezy in the building. Weezy, say what's up to the people, man.
What up, though? What up, man? What up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fellas, how y'all feeling tonight, man?
Yeah, nigga feeling good.
Y'all know the ritual, man. If you got it, light that shit up right now, man.
Man, we finna spark it up, man. Spark that shit on up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, man, let's get into a little news before we just crack it off about each other. J. Cole speaks on his friendship with Kendrick Lamar since the early 2010s, saying that he found someone that loved his music shit just as much as he loved it. Man, how y'all feel about that?
Man, that nigga scared. That nigga scared.
What he scared of?
That nigga scared. He don't want no smoke. That's what he's scared. He don't want no smoke.
Man, you don't think J. Cole could fuck with Kendrick?
Man, nigga didn't fuck with Kendrick. Kendrick on demon time right now, man.
Nah, because J. Cole, he's,
Kendrick on demon time, man.
J. Cole a lyrical nigga too, though.
Yeah, but he on demon time. He ain't on demon time, nigga.
Nah, he ain't no demon time.
Kendrick on demon time right now, man.
I think Schoolboy Q would get J. Cole.
Oh, damn. You say bring a nigga off the bench, put him in the game.
Said Schoolboy Q. God damn.
I think Schoolboy Q will spank him one time.
I don't know about that one.
You must not have heard that last album, nigga.
No, man, it's hard. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Schoolboy, man, he only had a couple, man, that I don't know.
That you was feeling?
Yeah, I never really felt none of this shit too much like that. I don't know what it is, man, but
it's a unique taste, like a like calamari or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
It's a unique taste. You know what I'm saying? Like a California roll.
I don't fuck with that.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody don't like sushi.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
Schoolboy Q hard.
So, the nigga J. Cole did retract his statement before when Kendrick made him apologize. So maybe he was scared of the smoke. You know, Kendrick was making niggas, giving them, can't come to LA and all that type of shit. He like, man, I don't want them problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That nigga hard. Don't get me wrong. J. Cole, he hard to motherfucker. He can get out, but it just, I don't know. Demon time is just different right now, man.
I feel you.
For real. You see how that nigga, man, everything Kendrick dropping is just going crazy. Everything he's dropping is going crazy.
All you hear is Kendrick, so
I'm telling you, it's going crazy. Everything he's dropping right now is just going crazy, nigga. They playing down there the whole album on the radio and shit, nigga.
You ain't lying.
For me.
I mean, they say you got a show in Toronto. I don't know how true that is.
And I did see that shit somewhere too, though.
So I tried to listen to the Kendrick album. I probably got to number 4 or 5, and I just couldn't do it, bro. I like Kendrick music to a certain point, but this album, I don't know, it just wasn't it.
I mean, I heard the whole shit. To me, he got about I think it's about 5, maybe about 5 of them on there. About 5, maybe 5, 6, you know what I mean, give or take or something like that. That was, that I didn't skip. You feel me? You know when a nigga skip it, that ain't the one. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So he had a couple of skips on that motherfucker for sure.
So what you think, D-Class, of the album? I'm sure you heard it too.
Yeah, man, I listened to that bitch a couple of times. Like I said, man, I only got about 2 songs I really listened to on that motherfucker, really.
Yeah.
Like, even that whacked out mural, I ain't even really paying no attention to it. So half the shit they be talking about in that shit, I don't even know what the hell be going on. I think I
want to go back and talk about that too after we get everybody's opinion. How you feel about it, DJ?
Man, I ain't even heard it yet, to be honest. But the shit that I did hear, you feel me, as far as in what's out, I fuck with it. But I fuck with Kendrick, period. So
I
I mean,
fuck
the
with
shit that
Kendrick
most
since
people
the
might not.
Section 80 little mixtape.
The shit that most people might not be tuned into, I tune into it. Like I'm gonna listen to that lyrics, this shit. Like that's me. I really make music, so
yeah, that
Weez,
nigga
what
spitting.
you
I ain't
think
heard
about
it yet
the
to
album,
really
man?
opinion on it.
Weez, how you feel about it?
It's
Weez over there having Wi-Fi troubles, man.
Yeah, that nigga on that 3. He on that 3G. He on 3G.
Yeah, he got that Obama phone. I told him you got to take that Obama phone back.
That's that 3G over there running.
Oh man,
Nigga stealing Wi-Fi and shit, man. He a slick
yeah,
nigga.
trying to get his Wi-Fi from the neighbors and shit.
That nigga slick, man.
All right, so I ain't heard nobody talk about this, so I'm gonna be the first one to do it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard it first on the news. Being from Compton myself, seeing what I seen when they whacked out Kendrick mural, I seen the TF on there. On that side of town, you know, they beef with the Mexicans over there.
Yeah.
You know, they got the big NK and all that on their shit, all that. You feel me? And I didn't hear him like mention anything about that situation other than call him some whacked out mural.
This nigga Big Jeffrey got $1 million.
Oh man, I'm on that high life, man. Ooh wee.
Yeah. That nigga got the champagne of beers cracking.
On that high life, baby.
You can't go wrong with the champagne of beers, man.
I'm trying to get high, nigga.
Right.
Trying to get high.
So what do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that he should have kind of elaborated on who? Like he tried to act like he didn't know
did it
who
right.
did it.
No, I mean, cause look, you feel me? We from that side of the street, so if you think about it, he did it right by not like going too deep or too detailed and mentioning them niggas because that wasn't gonna do nothing but kick up the beat. You feel me? Kick up the funk.
Right.
You know what I mean? He ain't put nobody on blast, so it's like gotta keep that funk down. You know what I mean? If he would have mentioned them niggas, that would have been that would have been heavy. Cause it was gonna be viral for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
No, me. Fact.
Now that would have kicked off some funk. You already know.
So do you think they just like some young niggas just did that for clout?
Yeah, that's all. Come on, my nigga. That's all it is.
That's all that really was.
That's all it is, my nigga.
That's really what it's about anyway nowadays.
Exactly. That shit they do put them niggas in the map, put them niggas in niggas' mouth, what niggas talking about them now. You feel me? They relevant right now. Like niggas ain't never really niggas. Well, if niggas ain't from the streets like that over there, LA and all that, you don't know about no fucking T-flats. You feel me?
Nah, you don't.
Yeah, nigga, like, what the fuck is that? You feel me? But you know, cause we from out there, but they to me, nigga, I never heard nothing really too much about them niggas like that. So
moving forward. So Krishan Rock, baby daddy.
Oh, hey, my bad, man. Shit, goddamn, man, sir, my bad, nigga.
Yeah, we got more news on. I mean, shit. That's how you feel, fuck.
You better put out your disclosure, nigga, because you know I'm on one, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Disclosure. Everything you are watching right now is a figment of your imagination. We are here, but we're not here. Really, I'm an AI. He a clone. My boy DJ a clone. I'm a brand podcast. D-Class, he is an AI. We are not real. The things you are hearing are coming from AI. We are not real humans. We are robots built by Elon Musk. Disclaimer.
Oh, damn.
That part.
So more news on the News You Can Use podcast, man. We got Krishan Rock, ex-boyfriend, responds to people telling him to take her to court because she's evading being served so he can get his DNA test for his son.
Shit.
I'm with it.
Hey.
Tessa, man.
He know who he is fucking.
Fact.
She do too.
You know he was tearing that thing up.
Yeah, she know too.
Yeah. What just say now the roles reversed, goddamn. He trying to see what the deal is.
He wants
That nigga trying to get some money.
Or it could be a play for him.
Yeah,
He making his name. He making his name known.
Right.
Nobody
Hey, we
heard
talking
this
about
nigga
it
until he starts saying it.
Same shit, bro. Everybody chasing clout, man.
Hey, I'm looking at him, and I've seen
Everybody.
pictures of the baby, and I ain't gonna lie, man. It's a chance there.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hey, man.
Fuck it, man. Shit.
You know what's the problem?
Hey.
She date niggas that look just alike, so you really can't tell who the daddy is.
Yeah, you know her, that's her type.
She went
That's
and
her
got a
type.
light skinned nigga with good hair that looked just like Blueface with no tattoos, nigga.
That's her type.
That was that's the other side of the bad guy.
These women nowadays is man. These women nowadays is alphas. They one of us. No cap.
Yeah, they want to be. They want to be.
Man,
Fact.
Hey, man, women
Crazy
can do it too,
bitches.
man. I'm with the women. Y'all can do it too. It's y'all world right now, man.
Hell no, nigga.
We know it is y'all world right now.
Hell no, nigga. They ain't they world. Fuck them bitches, man.
Man, they listening to Sexy Red. Hey, look, the ugliest girl gonna send you a text talking about she want 150 right now.
Huh?
I'm
She
talking
want
about
150.
Doodoo Mama.
150.
Doodoo Mama want to get fed. She want to get paid and everything. Nigga.
Man, I'm finna tell that bitch what to do.
But you gonna pay the 150 though.
Whoop.
Nah, not I. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna pay the 150 though, huh, Jeffrey?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I ain't paying shit, nigga.
You see the deuces on my shirt, man. That's all I'm gonna do.
You know, I ain't paying a damn thing, nigga. Look, you know, I'm trying to put some of this. I'm trying to put some of this high power baby oil on me one man and rob the bitch, man. I'm gonna take her first. I'm gonna take the bitch first. Yeah. Put her to sleep. Take her first.
Nigga said the high power baby oil, not the soft.
The high power.
Damn it, man.
All right, we got more news on the News You Can Use podcast, man. Little Dirk's lawyer, Drew, is finding the sis in the murder for hire charges. So he's saying that they completely false, and he says rap lyrics aren't real evidence. I agree with that, bro. I know a lot of these rappers rap about shit they didn't do.
But it is a lot of niggas that do rap about shit that happened, and they did too.
Do you think Scarface really see the man die, really see the man cry, or not?
No, them lyrics.
All right, then.
No, but I'm saying it's what they are. These niggas that's really telling the real stories on these songs now.
Yeah, nowadays.
That's why they going to jail. Nigga, they talking about, nigga, yeah, we killed Earl. I shot him 4 times in the back, 1 in the head with a 22.
Man, why y'all have to shoot these ass dog Earl, man? Y'all know,
Cold game.
Hey, Earl, you know Earl is that's that one of them nigga names, man. That's a nigga name right there.
For real.
Nigga named Earl.
The United Healthcare CEO shooting suspect. Oh my God! Seeing unmasked, smiling surveillance images released by NYPD, and I mean this nigga is cheesy, man. Like nigga, I got your ass.
Man, you seen the video?
No, I haven't seen the video yet, man. I just seen it on the newspaper today at work.
Man, as a matter of fact, when I come back across it, I send it to you. It's crazy.
He came to do what he came to do.
Man, that boy wasn't playing no games, point blank.
Do y'all think that was a hit or what?
Shit.
Man, the crazy part about it is, did he work for the people? He might have worked for him, and they might have pissed him off and fired him. And he said, "Man, you done fucked up my life, bro."
Knew where to catch him slipping at. He worked for him. He knew where to find him.
He knew what it was.
But
You said go ahead.
You said he was smiling at the picture, bro.
Man, he was
that nigga that
smiling hard.
Yeah, he
knew what he came to do.
Yeah, he complete.
Yeah, he wasn't tripping him on getting caught. He wanted to count.
Oh yeah, I did my thing, nigga. I'm happy. I'm good. Come get me.
Out the way. I'm happy.
Yeah.
All right, more on the News You Can Use podcast. Sheriff's Office asked this judge for 10 more days after they were given a deadline to explain why N.W. Melly shouldn't be released from jail. What y'all think about this? And the guy that they supposedly say killed his friend.
Hey, they already gave it a mistrial shit. Why not let him out? Y'all couldn't figure the shit out the first time.
I thought
it was a real tricky situation, man. I still don't know what to speculate. I looked into it, but when it was the back door, and I'm just like, you know what? You don't know if his friends was plotting on him and he found out about it and he got them before they could get
Man,
him.
look.
We don't know what the situation was. Niggas could have been stealing from him. I just don't know what the whole situation was. Nobody know but the 4 people that was in that car.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
Shit, but innocent until proven guilty. They can't prove guilty. They got to miss trials.
That's true. More going on. We got Flavor of Love says he got kicked out of the Backstreet Boys dressing room at the Rock Center tree lighting. What did he ever do to the NBC?
Flavor of Love.
Yeah, your boy Flavor Flav.
Oh, Flavor
He
Flav.
got kicked out of
That's
the
my aunt.
Backstreet
That's my
Boys
aunt.
dressing room. My question is, why the fuck was you in their dressing room in the first place?
Who Flavor Flav in the dressing room?
Yeah, in a Backstreet Boys dressing room at a Rock Center tree lighting.
Because that's a big deal for them, for NBC, isn't it? They got a whole little show and everything they be having.
Yep, the Backstreet Boys was just out here in Vegas on Fremont performing.
So he Flavor Flav got kicked out?
Yeah, they booted him out. They said, "Man, you can't be in here in our dressing room. You look like a roach on the wall of this motherfucker."
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, man, fuck
They
them.
probably sprayed that nigga
Fuck
with
them.
some bug spray. Get your ass
Hey,
up
fuck
out here.
them. Fuck them, man. They want to kick my hook out. Fuck them.
I don't know one song from the Backstreet Boys. I thought NSYNC was better than the Backstreet Boys.
Hey, but that's crazy though, because the fact that it's such a big deal, like just him being there in general, you know what I'm saying? Like he's still relevant. It ain't like
Flavor is a star, man. That nigga still a star, OG legend in the game. Man.
That's why I said fuck them.
Nah, man, I fucking
He
Flavor
said he
Flav.
deleted the tweet that he had put out, but he said his spirit is broken behind that. He said, I feel weird. I was invited to the Rockefeller tree lighting tonight, and I was escorted to see my boys, the Backstreet Boys. And when I was backstage in the dressing room, security came up to me and says, NBC does not want me in the area, and I need to
That's
leave.
fucked up.
At the same time, their social media woman came up to me and asked to capture the social media content. What did I ever do to NBC? Anyone? All I ever do is try to spread joy and love. And I think that for NBC at the Olympics, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
trying to phase him out.
That's cold.
Because
They can't do Flavor like that.
You normally see him on
Flavor,
TV.
so I ain't gonna lie.
around-
I ain't gonna Flavor somebody, man.
Yeah,
Flavor is a part of the culture.
Always
man,
gonna
for
be,
sure.
my nigga. He always gonna be, bro. That nigga, he came in the beginning when, you feel me, nigga, with that Flavor Flav Public Enemy shit, nigga. You feel me, nigga? That shit was hot, nigga. That shit was crazy then when that shit came out back in them days, nigga. That shit was crazy.
Oh, Public Enemy is the shit.
Yeah, nigga, Flavor Flav. Everybody wanted a clock, and nigga, I had the clock, nigga, around. Nigga, stop playing.
Look,
Hey,
man.
but too,
Flavor Flav that dude.
didn't he kind of start the whole like dating reality TV shit? Like, wasn't that Flavor of Love shit really like the first shit to really take off?
That's when
And that
that's
shit
when I
was
really
funny,
started
bro.
watching that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, that dude, come on, man.
Shit,
Like,
after Flavor of Love, that's when you start getting all that other shit.
Ray J and everybody else. They just copied what he did.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Ray J and Love. They just started making the love shows.
They trying to phase him out, dog. For the Backstreet Boys are in sync. Come on.
Hey, ain't that nigga Flavor Flav? Ain't he out here?
Yeah, he be out here. I seen him a couple times.
I think he stay out here. I think he got a house or some shit out here.
Dude,
I ain't ran into him yet though, man. I be running.
I ran into him a couple times.
Yeah, man. Hey, I love to meet that nigga, man. Shit. Well,
You look just like him.
Hey, Kenfo, don't start, nigga. You know what I mean? Don't start, nigga.
That shit just it blurted out. I'm sorry about that.
He a cool individual, bro. For real. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was young, hey, it's crazy though. When I was young, they used to say I look like that. On me.
Oh, man.
I used to embrace that shit like a motherfucker. Cause I'm
Nigga said I look
shit.
like somebody famous. Y'all look like some regular motherfuckers.
That's cool. Hey, they like he ugly. I'm like shit. I seen the show. He getting itch.
And money. He was money too.
That's a fact right
Hey,
there.
yeah, say niggas, hey, nigga, don't judge no niggas anyway. What's wrong with niggas, man? You judge the way a nigga look, man. Shit. Let
No,
a nigga do what he do.
I'm talking about females. Like, you feel me? Like, they used to say I look like you.
Yeah.
I end up changing my name to Flavor Kid and everything.
Oh, damn.
Nah, that's
That
what's
nigga
up.
went all the
I
way
kept
with
that
it.
rap name, nigga. Flavor Kid, nigga.
Me.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right, moving on, man. Young Thug lawyer says he regrets taking plea deal after seeing Yak and Shannon's not guilty verdicts, even though he's happy for them. What do y'all think about that? They took the plea deal, man. I don't know what the plea deal intake, probably 10-year joint suspension or some shit. I don't know.
Hey, for what you said, Young Thug?
Young Thug.
If they were trying
He
to get
said
him,
he wish he would have just fought it
he
all the way
coming home.
through.
That nigga already home, ain't he?
Yeah, he
I
home.
think he
I'm
home.
saying, like, he came
Yeah, he
home.
home.
So,
Yeah, oh shit. I don't know. That's on the other niggas, man.
Hey, but the way that some of that shit be
Them
working,
niggas.
once you figure out the time and all that shit, like that's why they be taking them deals. Because if you don't really just know the system and how them days and years and all that shit work, like it might be 10, but then they might get out in like 3.
Right.
But yeah, Gotti and Shannon got not guilty verdicts. They followed all the way through with the jury and everything.
Oh shit, they got
They
the
beat they
justice.
shit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they done. Yeah.
They beat they shit head up. But you know, Thug is the money, so I don't think he should have took that kind of risk. Because if he wouldn't have beat it, it would have been bad.
Yeah,
Man,
but
that
he
nigga,
got
hey,
so many stipulations on his parole, bro.
yeah,
Like
he got to stay in the house,
like, he
man.
got to be on point.
That nigga got to stay in the house and start rapping about flowers and shit, man. Flowers and
Yeah, he can't talk that talk no more.
yeah,
It
nigga,
wouldn't
you
even
can't
make
be in no
sense for him to
videos with no
talk that talk.
guns and doing all that shit. That shit is over.
but the type in reality though, the type of artist he is, he don't gotta talk about that shit. He can
No,
say
he
whatever,
don't.
right?
Yeah, he don't. But he was,
really
you know,
can
the
say.
niggas choose to do that shit because that's what niggas want. That's what niggas want to hear.
Well, he definitely
You know
need
what
to
I'm saying?
hurry up and drop some music, drop a first day out, because everybody gonna run and go listen. But I think he's taking his time to make sure the shit fire.
He got to look. He got to take his time. If not, he gonna say something wrong. You feel me? You feel me? You got to sit and think about what you gonna say now, nigga.
They gonna be on his ass for stuff.
Yeah, you got to sit and think about what you gonna say now. Nigga, you can't just go nigga rapping, nigga. Whatever's on your
What do you
mind.
think about dressing the same as he used to? You think he still can be flamboyant like he was before, or now he got to be a street nigga?
No, he gonna be the same nigga, man. He gonna be that nigga don't change. That nigga still, yeah, he gonna come out the same nigga. He same nigga. Same nigga, man.
He might
He
end up.
watch himself.
He might end up switching it up on motherfuckers, having trendsetters for something new.
He might turn all the way out and go honey boy on niggas, man. Say fuck it, I'm a taxi. Hey, shit, man. Nigga might just say fuck it, I'm a honey boy now, man. I'm a honey boy, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna try something new, man.
Somebody gotta take Diddy place.
Hey, if he go on that side of town, they definitely ain't gonna fuck with him. They don't fuck with the honey boys,
come out
nigga.
this shit without getting no time?
Who
Would y'all
Diddy?
be surprised if he pay his way out?
That's really not possible because he doing time already. He in there. You get me?
Yeah.
So that's out the question already. It just depends on how long that nigga gonna do. You feel? Yeah, so he doing time already. He
Y'all think he gonna tell?
Shit, he who? Listen. If that nigga tell on somebody, he telling on himself still. You feel me like that? That's how fucked up his shit is. He gonna still tell on himself.
If anything, they gonna find somebody, man, that's on their last leg, bro. They gonna be like,
This
hey,
the thing though, if you got everybody on tapes and they got all the tapes and footage like they say they do, then they don't need him to tell because they already got the evidence.
No, but you know the police, they like for you to admit to shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
They want you to, they want to hear it come out your mouth like, yeah, man, you know, I pissed on the bitch, man. I put that oil on her. You know, they want to hear you say that. You get what I'm saying? They see you doing it, but they like, when you tell it, that you know, you admitting to that shit. They got you. You know, it's bingo now. It's like bingo. You feel me? We put the tape with the audio. Shit, man. But Diddy, man, shit, man. That boy something else, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's a wild nigga, man. God damn, Diddy.
So more on the News You Can Use podcast. Fans continue to be concerned for Kodak Black as Fran films him boasting about being Drake's favorite rapper, and he always say that.
Yeah, fuck Drake.
What y'all think Kodak been on, man?
Kodak on mushroom, weed, cocaine, pills. That nigga on everything they got. He on everything they got. That's what I'm thinking. He on nigga shit. Everything. That nigga on lines, needles.
Do y'all think he playing crazy so they don't take him out?
Who? He said he playing crazy. No, that nigga low key retarded.
Is Kodak a clone?
No, he just retarded. Is he good? He good. That nigga a little retarded, man. Shit. Nigga, what you expect from a nigga like, you know what I mean? Man. That's what people are not realizing. Like, man, the nigga a little retarded, so you gotta kind of lower your expectations for the nigga, man.
You gotta lower
You gotta see what I'm saying.
They thought this nigga was Martin Luther Kodak. Nigga, I don't know.
That nigga man, shit, man. If y'all can't see it, then shit better test y'all niggas' blood. Shit.
Hey, shout out to everybody who invested in the Bitcoin, because obviously none of us did, because we ain't rich right now, but we will be soon. But Bitcoin hits 100,000, y'all. Bitcoin hits 100,000 for the first time. Massive 2024 rally rose on the Trump picks crypto advocate to lead the SEC. Man, Bitcoin hits 100,000. To know that you could have bought this shit for 5, 6, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Man, really fucks with me. We still gonna miss it.
That's how it go, man.
It's just the wave.
I knew about Uber before it started. I knew about DoorDash. I knew about Turo. I knew about a lot of shit. It still wasn't like, why don't I just take $500 and see what it do?
Right, because that's the part that you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part you didn't know. You know about all the shit, but you didn't know about investing into them. That you was able to invest in them bitches.
And threw the money back in. Win, throw it back in. Win, throw it. Right now, it's at 100K.
That's too late. Now it's too late. You feel me?
It wasn't important to niggas' brain. Niggas wasn't like niggas are
A
here.
lot of these apps you would hear about the college kids. So if you wasn't fucking with niggas that's in college or in school, you would never even heard about the shit. I used to be fucking with certain people and they would tell me 3-4 years before the shit hit the streets, just like Facebook, Instagram, or any other app. And you know, they all start in colleges first. That's where they do their test run at. But yeah, I can't say that I didn't know. I knew. I thought about it then. I just didn't do the shit.
Niggas weren't thinking about those stocks though. That wasn't in no nigga's mind.
Man, it was in my mind to invest into the shit because I knew
niggas wasn't even processing or thinking about no shit like
niggas
that.
wasn't thinking about those stocks, man. Because if you was, you would have been already did that shit and you would have been already rich. You feel me? Because nigga, I told niggas before, like, all my life, I ain't never heard a nigga mention stocks before, nigga, ever. You feel me? I learned what I know.
Kind of circles we hang around. I was just looking.
No, that just show you where niggas was at. Where we grew up at, bro. Then niggas didn't, because that kind of shit be hitting from the niggas, you know, the low bottom niggas.
This though, the nigga that used to tell me about the shit was older than me and he was black. He wasn't too much older than me, but the nigga knew about a little bit of everything. Like the nigga just was well rounded. I don't know if he even invested, but he knew about the shit way before everybody else. Like nigga, you could download the app right now. I'm like, what? He knew about the bike shit, the scooter shit. Like, yeah, it's about to be scooters all over LA. I'm like, yeah. Went out of town, there was scooters all over the campus.
Hey, nah, I remember when they wanted you to buy ATMs when they started with the service charges and shit. Like niggas could have bought an actual ATM and they said they'd put it in the mall for you and everything.
That would have been a lick too, like a motherfucker.
Man, that's crazy. And it's like nobody jumped in this back then, and it's like, think about it. Think about how many times in your life you went to an ATM machine and paid that fee.
Right.
All right, man. I don't want to be no disrespect to anybody from the blue side of town, but this is a little funny to me. Blueface opens up, which is a crip, opens up a restaurant called King of Crabs, which I think about that. I'm a crip by myself, so I can say it.
Hey man, hey, he couldn't do nothing about it, man. He couldn't do nothing about it.
Hey, but the crazy thing about it is the way that shit be working. Because I went to his business, the other one he had, and the food and shit was cool. Like the lemonade he had was fire. But what it is they basically just bought a business that was already up and running, and he just the face of that shit.
Switch it up.
Yeah, so he just see that spot might be popping, and it's like, all right, bet they need some money here. Let me shift some money over here real quick and get some bread while I can.
All right, we're gonna skip past
rapping ain't no good.
I just want to ask, what do y'all think about all these allegations that everybody keep putting on everybody about niggas being rats? All over the internet, all you see is this person a rat, that person a rat. They do this, they do that. It's a lot of point fingers and girly shit going on. I don't talk about that weird shit on my podcast. I don't fuck with rats. I don't do rat shit either. You feel me? I get it, but it's like, if he a rat, why are we talking about it on the podcast? I just want to know.
That motherfucker rat word, man.
Certain shit I'm not talking about, and I'm not doing. I'm not gonna be on this motherfucker trying to act hard, tough, argue with niggas, none of that kind of shit. I'm not doing no internet beefing. If you say something about me, I'm doing not get a response. I'm gonna act like I ain't hear shit.
Yeah, man. You know that's just the way the internet is set up right now, man. For the back and forth bullshit, man. That's what they want, man. That's what they want to see. That's how the shit on the internet, man. Back and forth, all that talking about niggas snitching and got paperwork, and that's all the niggas are seeing, man.
And I don't know if it's the views or what it is, because I know good content is good content. Like, you could go so many different. Look at the niggas that's actually rich. They shit ain't about none of that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I don't see Kanye and them talk about that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people really too interested in it. You might have a selective group of people that's gonna even entertain that kind of shit.
But it's a lot, because it's a lot of squares too that be trying to learn about all that shit. You know what I mean?
That we want to know. That we want to
Trying
know
to learn
about
the culture.
Yeah, they want to know what niggas go through. What, you know what I mean? What that shit really about? They want to hear. They want to see it. All that shit.
That shit like that shit like a trend right now, bro.
Yeah, it's like a drug. It's like a drug,
I'm
man.
noticing that. And game begging culture has always been intriguing to the world. They've been watching it since the early 80s and 90s. So it's been intriguing. But for niggas to get on here and make it just sound as the goofiest shit I've ever, it make niggas like be ashamed of even like talking about. I don't even want to talk about it. Niggas that talked about it so much, made it look so goofy, made it look so watered down that it's like nothing else to say about it. It's like, I'm gonna steer my way away from that kind of shit because y'all done already made it look so buttercup.
Yeah.
Made it look horrible. Put a bad name on it. Just exposed things that just shouldn't be exposed. All kind of just wild shit. I can name it, but I'd rather not. I'd rather move on right now because we giving that shit a little too much light. Look, if you young and you moving in life and you live in an area and stay in the house, go to school, and try your best to avoid them niggas at all costs. It ain't gonna do you no justice in life. Go hang out with some college kids, get into sports, go play some instruments, learn you a trade, be your own man. Trust me, it's gonna work out for you that way. That way you can't blame nobody or no influence later on. Because a lot of niggas I know did shit when they was 17 and they still in jail right now, and I ain't seen them since they was 17. We talk on the phone all the time, and they wish they could get another shot. So if you got one, then you better take that motherfucker. And a lot of other homies is gone. You know what I'm saying?
No, fact. I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I don't glorify that other shit.
Fuck all that shit. At our age, we know what's up. But you know, the young people, they really don't know until it happened. And I got homies I grew up with, and when we was young, we was doing shit. And certain nigga got that time, 30 years at 16, at 17 and 18, nigga, 30 something years at 18. You get out when you 40 something, and nigga, I'm almost 40 now, and niggas is just now probably getting the chest to, about to get out, nigga. Life hit different, bruh.
No, that's right.
You feel me? Life hit a whole different, man. Life hit different, especially when you go back and nothing is the same as it was when you left.
Yeah, for real.
Not even no people live at the same houses and nothing. You can't find a motherfucker that you know that you grew up with.
Yeah, real shit.
You feel me? So it hit different, bro. So
that's a fact. I'm gonna try to get my cousin on it because that's basically damn near that nigga's story. Like that nigga fucked around and he got I think 40, And that shit we was like, I think it was like 16, 17. So shit, that nigga got out and he been rapping ever since. So he making a living off that shit. So it's like, hey man, it could be done, but it's a crazy way to have to move around to be able to make some music, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that get back is a motherfucker though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You got a lot of time to plan, so you got to come out with one. I done seen niggas come out and be real great.
Yeah.
Some people would say they life, man. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't always, you know, it is what it is.
And that's hey, if you think of that, nigga, that's the craziest shit in the world, nigga. Jail saved nigga life. You feel me? Because nigga didn't go to jail, but we be dead for sure or something. You feel me?
Right.
Like, nigga, me going to jail saved my life. That's crazy.
That's a fact for somebody. That's a fact.
That's how you know when it's crazy.
When you out there, you know, that could probably be the best thing for you.
Yo, when I was in the military, shit, that was the option. Like they was telling people, like, hey, you can either join the military or go to jail. Which one you wanted to do? So shit, a lot of people went to the military.
To the fucking military.
I think they used to pump that in everybody. I think, man. And we was just growing up, man. It was like, man, nigga don't go to the army, you gonna go to jail. Like, what, man?
Niggas said what? Like, there was my options in life.
Like, you be crazy,
like, fuck, I'm going to the
They
army.
tell you to move out of town somewhere.
Yeah.
Nigga, it was a better life. 5 hours that way, you could have been living the best life. Niggas didn't know that. Niggas felt like our little neighborhood was just everything, nigga. Nigga, boy, all you needed was 1,500. Nigga could have moved 5 hours that way.
Hey, it's so funny because on the movie Boys in the Hood, the nigga said it. Hey man, I think I'm just gonna join the army. Fuck it.
Nigga, no option.
No other choice. It was either football or the military. That was it.
Hey, because it's like, you know, the streets is like the army, nigga, but you ain't getting paid, nigga. You ain't getting paid, nigga. So I'm about to go get paid. I'm gonna give me something. You need to get a nigga's house when you finish.
You know what they'll tell you though? Just because you grow up somewhere don't mean you gotta live there for the rest of your life. They don't encourage you nigga to travel and find what fits you. You might love it in San Diego some goddamn weird. Nigga don't know where you want to be. But if you don't go see that shit or go be in them places, you will never know. It could be a little town outside of Albuquerque that you really like. Nigga, like this is my little town right here.
Nigga, as soon as I got the opportunity, nigga, to get up out of the South Central streets, baby, I was gone. Hey,
I was gone.
For
like,
real.
yeah, up in Elroy, I was gone, nigga.
Yeah.
I was just traveling to travel. You know, you got to travel just to see where you want to go. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, I want to survive, man. I was trying to how to survive, baby. Shit.
I went straight to the military. Crazy part about it is they ended up stationing me in San Diego. I said, out of all the fucking places I put on this paper, that's the place y'all put me, man. Like,
a picture of San Diego.
Put it
Which
in
is a nice place. I went out. It was cool out there.
It's cool, but damn, I'm down the street from the crib. Like, I wasn't trying to be nowhere.
I went to Oregon. I hung out in Oregon. Damn, I like it here. Rain a lot. It's foresty. Close to Canada. I'm like, oh yeah, it's lit.
Nah, I was trying to go overseas. Like, fuck all that.
Nigga say you want to go to Germany and shit up.
Yeah, I put like Guam, fucking Japan. Like, dang, y'all pick San Diego. God damn.
They put a nigga with Mexicans. They put a nigga with the Mexicans.
Nah, they take him off. Go ahead.
They put a nigga on the border, man.
For real.
Some foreign. He was trying to go see some foreign.
Yeah, man, you send me to Tijuana. Like, I'm chilling in Tijuana every fucking weekend. Like, come on, man.
Nigga, you was out there smoking that good gun.
Man, we had Tijuana lit, bro. Like, we was in that motherfucking club. I could tell you so many stories about Tijuana. I done seen niggas get knocked out in that bitch. I done been robbed in Tijuana. All kind of shit, dog.
Hey. One question, nigga. Have you had any encounter with the police?
Facts. Multiple.
Hey, did they take your money? Did they get your money? They take your money?
Dog, look, I'm finna give you the whole fucked up story. First of all, a nigga was trying to get a tattoo from just some random ass nigga in a bar. And he was on my, hell no, a nigga that was on my boat. So I was cool with him. So I see the nigga sitting in there. I'm like, say, bro, what you doing, man? He like, man, this nigga about to give me a tattoo. I say, nigga, all the places in San Diego, you decide to come here to get a tattoo. So I say, all right, man. I say, bro, I'm gonna chill with you, man. I'm gonna see what the deal is, man. These motherfuckers put us in a taxi and drove us to the top of the fucking hill, bro. It's the ATM, a Walmart, Walgreens. No, what is it? Wells Fargo. The Wells Fargo ATM on the top of a fucking hill in the middle of Tijuana. You can see the whole city. Bro, they say, man, take everything out your ATM, all of that shit. But the good thing is I ain't keep shit in my account. I don't believe in all that bullshit. So I say, man, I ain't got nothing but a chain and a bracelet, bro. Like, you can have this bullshit. I ain't tripping.
That was the police?
Nah, these was just some random ass Mexicans.
Oh, God. They put a swoop on you.
That nigga straight up.
He said, nigga, the cartel got him.
No, I would have never got no car with no niggas. Nigga, I ain't getting no car with no niggas.
I just got in there to with this nigga to make sure they ain't fuck over.
Hey, I would have slapped his head. You should have slapped that nigga head, man.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, nigga, fucking with you. You trying to get a goddamn bullshit tattoo?
Hey, we went at it. But then after all that shit,
I'm not hopping in no cars. I'm not getting no tattoos.
Not in no Tijuana, nigga.
For real.
Tijuana? Hell no.
They hit that nigga for a couple hundred because we had just got paid type shit too. So they hit a quick lick on him. They dropped us off.
And he was white.
So the nigga took y'all up there and tried to rob y'all niggas and bring y'all back?
Yo, them niggas dropped us off at some.
Wait. Did they have guns?
Yeah.
Huh?
Said, did it have guns, nigga?
You said, yeah?
Yes.
And they had the whammies out on him, too.
Yeah, they had a pistol on him. I was on the other side by the door. I've been jumping out all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, I gotta figure this out because this nigga, I thought they nigga had nothing.
I'm not jumping in no. I'm not getting no tattoos. Nobody that's at the bar. First of all,
hell no, I know these niggas. Hell no.
Nah, these niggas dropped us off. They dropped us off down the street from like the main strip. So they thought like it was like we was gonna be in a fucked up area, but we used to go down there anyway because that's where all the strip clubs and shit was. So we go down there. This nigga say, "Man, I gotta take a piss." He fuck around and pee on the side of a building. Here come the cops.
Oh my God!
Man, God damn, bro. I said, you know what, man? I'm going back to the motherfucking States, man. I can't do this shit, bro.
But hey, you said bro was black?
Yeah, they was from Mississippi.
Yeah, that nigga was green as a motherfucker. Green, he out there green. Green nigga, man.
You know better
than man. That's why I was like, man, I felt bad just leaving in there. I was like, bro,
that nigga wasn't gonna make it back, man.
Back his fucking head, man.
Hey, D-Class say that nigga like.
Hey, because that was really my last time fucking with him.
But my nigga, he put you in jeopardy. You feel me? He put you in jeopardy, nigga.
Imagine back. I would have made the nigga buy me another chain.
That's what I'm saying. Like, think about if I didn't go, bro. Like, he'd have been all fucked up. Because, yeah, he was going for whatever.
They'd have buried his ass somewhere.
Man, fuck all
They'd
that.
did all kind of shit. Put burritos in him and shit.
Man, that shit ain't do nothing, but that shit cost me a chain and a bracelet, bro.
They would have stuffed his ass full of chili peppers, man, and blew his stomach out. Man. They would have blew his motherfucking stomach out out there, man.
That nigga off in like the worst fucking part of Tijuana, bro. Like that shit.
Yeah, they'd have got that boy. His ass would have been grass, man. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah,
on with more news you can use. TDE President Punch reacts to Andrew Schultz saying that he would make love to Kendrick. He said, "Did my guy say he want to sleep with Dot?"
I don't know nothing about that shit.
Man, what that nigga Andrew on, man? He on that freak. He was at the Biggie party.
Yeah,
that sounds like some honey boy shit. I'll keep talking about, man. There's a lot of that shit going around.
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about this.
Yeah, there's a lot of that shit going around, man. You got no more questions, nigga? Kimbo, hey, quit reading the motherfucking honey boy questions, nigga. You feel me? X them out. Cross them out, nigga.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Let me see.
Michael Jackson.
We don't know who that guy is. So we ain't gonna talk about that. Here go to Andrew Schultz nigga again. We're gonna get back to him.
Who is that? Who are these niggas you keep talking about, man? You putting out all these person last names and shit too. You dropping dimes, nigga.
Andrew So say that Kendrick's security could beat him up, but if he was in a cell with Kendrick, he would easily make love to him.
Oh man, you going back honey again? Oh shit, man.
What?
Hey, we just told you, nigga, leave that honey boy take them off, nigga. He go right back again with something. Yeah. Y'all heard about the nigga said he gonna lay on top of him and all that. What you talking about, Kim?
Hey man. All right, man. Y'all remember the big dude who had oxygen tank on stage with him? I don't know, none of his music.
Yeah, who is that nigga? Dude? Who is he?
His name is Dave Blunts, man.
Is that singing or he rapping or some shit? Is he?
I couldn't really tell him. I couldn't tell, man.
Man, he out there with
I seen the oxygen tank and I didn't even want to watch it.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go viral.
Yeah, I think
he went viral.
Yeah, for sure. Snoop Dogg was talking to, posted them and said some shit, all kind of shit.
I heard he did a good job. We got to check that out, man. Somebody pull that shit up.
Yeah, what you got, a team over there or something, nigga? That nigga like, hey, somebody pull that up for me.
I got somebody to pull it up. Hey, man, it's like TMZ over here, bro.
That nigga over there, nigga, goddamn, nigga, shit.
Let somebody pull that shit up for me real quick, please. Yeah, big surf guy, man. You know, man. You gotta ask about it.
What just said, nigga ducked off in the cut. Hold on, video finna pop up.
Yeah, he ain't playing no game.
All right, so D, I got some news before I get back to this shit because I feel like we on the road, man. We having a good time. I just lit my second joint. I'm about to eat some fucking what is that, a bagel with some cream cheese. I don't know if you players eat bagels and cream cheese, you know what I'm saying?
On some healthy shit, huh?
Yeah, you got to be on your healthy tip. If you want to get Surf God bagel and cream cheese, hit the Instagram, hit the DM, ladies only, and I'll hook you up with the bagel and cream cheese.
I'm trying to get my brother on.
What? All right.
All right, so look, man, the big dude who had the oxygen tank named Dave Blunts, y'all. He responds to fans saying Big Mo inspired his look. He couldn't have copied a nigga that never seen or heard before. So, you know, y'all don't know if y'all know who Big Mo is. But Big Mo is a legendary motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
He from
you know what I'm saying? A screwed up clique, city of syrup, man. R.I.P. the great Big Mo. You know what I'm saying? We could get into some Kanye shit. Y'all ready to talk about this Kanye shit?
Kanye. That nigga.
What
Kanye just doing? Kanye ain't did nothing to nobody. If you ask me, he ain't said nothing. He ain't did nothing. Kanye's just being Kanye, and if you don't let Kanye be Kanye, that's when Kanye start being another.
Yeah, he in the background getting that money, man.
So attorneys say more than 10 producers say Yee's Vultures album can't get paid. We have no idea when the payment will be made, and it's a mess. So he used producers on his Vultures album. He ain't paid nobody. The only people got paid is him and Ty Dolla $ign. I'm not gonna put that on Ty Dolla $ign. I don't know if Ty got paid either, man. He ain't complaining though. Seems like he's been wearing a lot of Balenciaga lately and shit. That's who got your money, nigga. Balenciaga got your money, nigga.
That shit tricky,
got
man.
a deal, man.
Huh?
That nigga might got a deal with Balenciaga. Shit, who knows? That nigga
that's tricky.
Yeah, that's the only thing about that shit, man. But the main thing, they was like the main two people on the whole project, though, for the most part, wasn't?
My producer, if I get a beat from D-Class and I put it on an album that me and Lindrum put together, D-Class gonna get paid as soon as I get paid.
Yeah.
Or we gonna try to make sure you get paid first. Get your money, my nigga. If you produced on an album, you should have all your paperwork and everything right. So when the shit come out, You get your fucking credits and you get the fucking money, nigga. It's called, nigga, all you need is an LLC, an ASCAP. No, don't make me break this shit. Y'all gotta pay me for this shit. Go get your sound scan, nigga. You know your music, where your money at, nigga. Go check your sound scan, nigga, and a couple other things. Hit me in the DMs if you're an up and coming rapper and you want to know how to get your money off of DSPs and shit like that. Come holler at your boy Big Surf God. I'm not gonna give it up for free.
Yeah, because when you just look at them numbers on Spotify and all that other shit, some of that shit be this bogus, bro.
They're gonna be buying them numbers sometimes.
Man, there's 5 steps to this shit, and if you do all 5, you instantly get paid. I'm gonna show niggas how I'm about to instantly get paid when I put all my old music out, new music, and do a couple numbers and get a little money.
Yeah.
Especially when you own your masters and all that good old shit. You know what I'm talking about?
That good old shit.
Pull up that new Surf guy, nigga.
That Reggie got him.
What you over there doing? Smoking stress?
What?
That stress, man.
From 94.
That Reggie got him.
Oh, man, that Reggie
What you
got
got
him.
some of that Reggie? I ain't got Reggie.
I'm over here smoking seeds and everything, nigga.
Man, shit, poppin' nigga got the 4th of July going on over there. God
I don't know
damn.
where this nigga would have found the nickel bag at. I ain't seen a nickel bag in years.
Hey,
Man.
they got him.
Hell yeah, this niggas got niggas.
They got him.
That's some wild shit.
Hey, sometimes it's hard for a motherfucker in these streets, man.
Yeah, shit on the right side of town, that shit is like normal. Because it's like you might be in that type of area, nigga. It's low over here, nigga. We buy nickels, sell nickels, nigga.
Hey, what they say, you gotta make that money some kind of way. Hey, shit, I know they got $5.
Yeah, you gotta have something for everybody, huh? Shit.
You got $5. Between 2 niggas, you can come up with $5.
Hell yeah, you will. I didn't even get to ask you about music. I was gonna ask about music and some more shit. We got some people on there than everybody else.
Yeah, he texted me. He said he's gonna try to come right back. But,
yeah, man, get him back in here. D-Class, you gotta check him out, man. He got some good music.
Boy, like that sound familiar. He was on like he because he did say something about a video. I do remember that name, man.
Yeah, who? I can't remember. I remember you. Was I on that shit with you? You look at the video. It was me and you. I can't remember.
It might have been.
Remember, we did a reaction to it. It's somewhere.
Yeah,
I never did do an edit.
I got you, bro. I
Yeah.
know.
Remember, we listened to my nigga shit too, Chris Fire. I think I know we were supposed to. I was going to send you the shit. I sent you the music and shit that time.
I know exactly. Okay.
The email. Remember, I sent the emails to you, nigga.
Yep. I gotta go on and do some edits. We did it. It's out. But we gotta do some edits and put it out on Instagram and all that type of shit.
Yep, I do remember that shit.
My computer, the way my Wi-Fi is set up.
Man, it's set up
right now. I mean, I'm you know what though? I think I just paid my bill, so I should be able to turn on my hotspot and use my laptop and be able to put some edits out and grab some shit. Because we've been doing a podcast, and D-Class is the only person that's been able to do edits. He ain't been sending me no edits. I'm gonna put it off.
I'm just be on Instagram.
Yeah, you gotta stay clipping them up.
I try some shit on TikTok every blue moon.
Yeah, put that shit everywhere.
Hey. But please believe, send me your email. I will gladly send you them downloads because I'm not doing no tripping, sir. You can gladly do them edits. Cause
I'm just over here chilling, eating chicken wings and shit. And eating,
hey, I'm about to trip you out. I'm probably one of the only people you know that don't eat chicken, bro.
You don't eat chicken?
Not at all.
No kind of chicken? You eat turkey though?
No.
Or do you eat What else kind of bird can he eat?
That's about it. That's about it, man. Other than that, you finna go exotic on the nigga, man.
Nah, I definitely not doing that. Yo, that's like Thanksgiving, like that turkey, all that shit. I bypass all that shit. I'm straight sides. I don't do none of that shit.
What about the ham?
I don't even eat that.
You don't eat the ham?
Nope.
Well, they put a little pineapple on the ham. You know,
I might even eat the pineapple and not even the ham.
He said, just hand me those pineapples.
Give me the pineapple. I ain't doing no trick. Give me the pineapple, some dressing, whatever other little sides you got, some mac and cheese, something else. I'm good.
You want like a roast or something? You want pot roast?
I don't even want that. I just want the side.
He like pickled pig's feet.
Oh, you don't fuck with no red meat or none of that shit.
Nah, I eat like the red meat. I'm not tripping on the
beef. You like some pork? That nigga's a pork eating nigga.
So you want some ribs? This nigga wants some ribs.
He wants some pork chops.
That nigga don't eat ribs.
I don't even eat ribs. I'll go to the barbecue spot and get the leg.
Get the high legs.
Yup.
Hey.
That's crazy.
Pork chops.
I get straight links.
Hey, you in Texas, nigga? Yeah, I know they be looking at you strange out there. Huh?
Yeah, you don't get no brisket.
Yeah, look at this nigga here. Look at this nigga here, man. That nigga ain't touched them ribs yet. You feel that nigga ain't touched them ribs, man.
Don't even eat chicken.
Hey, that's the first thing they say. Hey, man, they made up from Cali, bro. Yeah, they be like, man,
everybody else know in Texas, we do eat chicken, just not this nigga right here. They think.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I want to go to Texas and get me one of them big ass dino ribs. I want one of that dino rib, nigga. That's what I was
like the turkey leg, shit like that.
Not no turkey leg. Hell no, I want a dino rib. The beef dino rib.
Big old rib, nigga. I'm talking.
Nigga, it's a one rib, nigga. Put a nigga down.
Turkey butts, nigga.
They had a spot in San Antonio. I don't even know if that shit's still open though, but they had a cinnamon roll that was like the size of the plate, bro. Like that shit was crazy.
Oh, you into the sweets and shit?
Man, I eat all kind of shit. Like I eat the sweets. Fucking, I done created some nachos with some all kind of shit, man. I be mixing shit.
You probably like more like a ground beef nigga. You like ground beef,
meatloaf, mashed potatoes.
Yeah, see that ground beef nigga, man. He like tacos, ground beef tacos.
I fuck with Taco Tuesday.
You feel me? The meatloaf. You feel me? That nigga making hamburgers and shit. You feel me?
Matter of fact,
first bacon all over that.
I learned how to cook.
I want extra bacon on my burger.
Yeah, first thing I learned how to cook was pork chops.
Oh yeah, right, bitch.
I knew it. I knew you was a pork chop eating ass nigga. I could tell.
No more though.
I could tell. I can spot a pork chop eating motherfucker from a mile away. I know the motherfucker. You and Uncle Bobby will get along very well. You and your pork chops. You will not, if you go in my refrigerator, that motherfucker full, but you won't find one piece of pork in that bitch.
Hey,
I got some baby back ribs and that's it.
See, I put Uncle Bobby on all different kind of ways to make pork chops. Like I'm
about to eat a swordfish, nigga. You don't eat swordfish, nigga. I eat shit like that. Swordfish.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, I work in restaurants, bro. I'm cool.
I'm a catfish, man.
I'm gonna eat some. Y'all ain't never ate no swordfish before. Y'all regular.
Yeah, give me that catfish, man.
Catfish.
Crazy part about it, I tried swordfish. That shit to me, it is what it is, but that's not my
swordfish, man. That motherfucker tastes like a sea crab, man. Mixed with
I know you fuck with that catfish.
Mixed with that thing right there, man.
Yeah,
swordfish, man. You gotta try it, man.
That cat, man.
Yeah, that's
a slab right there. You should
so you
slice
eat
that slab
you
up real
eat
good.
squid?
Calamari?
Yeah.
Yeah, I eat some calamari depending on the occasion. I'm not really a greasy eater. I don't like the game of grease.
That nigga said depending on the occasion. We ain't trying to hear that. You said yeah, nigga. That's all. Nigga, you feel me?
I'll take
you eating all kind of shit, nigga.
Over some fucking calamari. I eat sushi for sure.
You see, yeah, you eat everything. You don't give a damn, nigga.
Yeah, I eat sushi.
We gonna send you out, nigga.
Would you eat that shit? Would you eat like squirrel?
If I was out in the wilderness, and my life is all like,
we don't want to hear that shit.
All this shit,
and we had to go hunt our food.
Y'all niggas
I ain't
will
need
be
no
hungry,
cool.
and
I
I'll be
ain't need
eating
none of
all
that
kind of
shit.
squirrels and shit.
Hey, you,
Hell
that's
no.
a fact. Cause I would have to figure out. We'd have to be some
Man,
berries
I'm gonna
on
be
the
a skinny
tree
nigga. I'm finna tear up all the fruit trees. I'm about to hit up all the fruit trees, nigga. I'm hitting the fruit trees up, nigga. I'm finna get some fruits and
Man, you
vegetables,
gonna
man.
end
Fuck
up
you.
eating people. You talk about a squirrel, you gonna eat a whole human.
I
You
ain't
get
eating no
too
goddamn
hungry,
none
you
of
gonna
that.
start looking at niggas like steaks.
Hey,
fuck
Then you
that.
gonna turn into a zombie. You know what I'm saying?
There's got to be some fruit, something, some berries, some something around that motherfucker.
Man,
Anything
We don't
besides
know what a
having
nigga look
sugar.
like before starvation. Like a nigga who died from starvation is ready to kill or eat anything.
Hey, I ain't gonna get to that point. Me and
That's
my
Right.
why a nigga die. That's why a nigga die. Shit, a nigga like, I ain't
That's
gonna
the
eat
nigga
this
you
shit. I'm about
really
to
don't
die,
want to
nigga.
fuck with right
Yeah.
there. Nigga just ain't nothing 2 weeks, ain't drank nothing, and he see you, you look
Shouldn't they
just
take
like
2
food
weeks?
to him. He gonna tear your ass up.
No, that
Eyeballs
nigga, hey, he ain't gonna tag you that. You gonna tag his ass up because that nigga ain't gonna got that much energy. he ain't had nothing in him. That nigga ain't got that much energy, nigga. He ain't got that much energy. Hey, you hit that? Hey, you hit that nigga one time in the stomach, you gonna kill him.
Yeah, you hit me. You
You hit him in the stomach, he gonna throw up nothing. He gonna be throwing up air, man. He gonna throw up
He
air,
said
man.
you hit that nigga in the stomach, it's game over for money.
For real.
Yeah, he gonna fart and all that shit.
Oh man, you crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
So what y'all got going on, man? Tell me what's up next, man.
Yeah, you
'Cause
know
I
what it
could
is,
go on,
man.
I could do this shit for hours, man. Y'all ain't ready for me, man. I came prepared today.
Yeah, these goddamn kids, boy. God damn.
So
kids.
let's talk
They
about
make so much
somebody
noise.
who know. Spotify shares the most streamed artist of 2024 global with
Man,
Taylor
fuck that.
Swift.
Hey, I heard that shit this morning, nigga.
Taylor Swift,
It's cold.
Weeknd, Bad Bunny, Drake, Billie Eilish is the top 5 streaming artists in the game. Who they signed to? Follow the money. Follow the money. And
Yeah, I
that'd
heard
be
that
funny
shit.
if
I was
they
like,
all
damn.
signed to UMG.
Yeah.
If they all signed to Universal, we know what's going on. See,
That's right.
nowadays, y'all they can't like say, "Oh, this person is the hottest artist in the world." We don't believe that shit no more. We know what's going on. I did an interview with the nigga Chad, and he told me how he got 4 million streams and $4 million out of Spotify and all kind of shit. How Kanye used bots to beat 50 Cent in the battle. Remember when they did the albums versus each other? 50 Cent versus fucking Kanye. How the fuck Kanye ever beat 50 fucking Cent? Y'all know that wasn't true. He didn't have that many fans, but you know they boosted the sales. They do that. You got the right people behind you, man. They got billions of dollars. They control it. They control this shit.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
the nigga Leo Combs, the dude who used to be with
Hold up. Let me
Rockefeller, who owned 300. He the one running YouTube now.
Yeah, they say that shit all a money grab right now. Bro. They say everything, all the music business is pretty much tied into each other at the end of the day.
Yeah, they all bought in with each other, so that's just how things. But look, for them to have a music CEO running YouTube, what is that for us? Like, is he gonna try to give us the 360 deal too? Because if so, I'm not taking it. But you take it, D-Class, because we need to get on. And then once you can put me on, and then if I make a lot of money, I'm gonna make sure I look out for you.
First of all, if you depending on me to take the deal, we already in a bad situation.
Oh man, look, we gotta have this conversation now.
Already.
They gonna come at you first. They know they hear how I talk on YouTube. You more laid back and cool, so they gonna think like for sure D-Class is gonna be the one.
If they've listened and paid attention, they've heard me say multiple times, this is a hobby. This is not millions. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Nah, I know what come with it. I ain't with it.
So look. If let's say one of these big sponsorship podcast people hit you up, Macaroni, and say, Macaroni, we see you on the News You Can Use podcast or any podcast. They see you on Instagram and they want to, do a deal with you for a podcast and shit. You taking it or what?
Hell yeah, nigga.
See, I'm rolling with Macaroni because
to do
If
a I'm doing a podcast,
listen, I'm taking all pluses. I'm taking all pluses, my nigga. I don't want no negatives.
I'm going with you because I'm not gonna sign the deal, but because you signed the deal, you can hire me, and you ain't got to give me that much money. Just put me in a good space where I can make
in the position, of course. You feel me?
Right. And we good. See, D-Class didn't want to take one for the fucking team. He's like, no. Like, nigga, ain't nobody bigger than the program. D-Class did.
I'm gone, nigga. They tell me right now I'm gone.
He gonna get the millions. Then he could put us on because we good podcasters and we got good chemistry and shit. And then we all can make some money together and shit. But D-Class, if they come at him, you're like, oh, this is just a hobby. They don't want to hear this shit. They're gonna be looking at you like a hobby. Nigga, you been doing this shit for about 8, 9 months.
That hobby gonna be motherfucker a job, nigga, get some money.
And that's the thing. If the hobby turn into a job, that's just like making beats. That shit is a hobby. Motherfucker want to buy beats, so therefore, hey, if you want them, I got it.
How comfortable are y'all going to meet up with other content creators and go to these content creating mansions? I don't know. I'll be wanting to know who own the mansion, what's going on behind the scenes. Because it seems a little weird. I don't know. I don't really trust it too much. What y'all think?
That's Airbnb. The Airbnb.
One away from me. Why are you ordering all this stuff? Come up with them. Stop. Stop. That's a ratchet. Look, look. Wow. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to the room. No, no, no. What was you gonna do with your daddy? I'm not rushing back. I'm telling you that, man. His ass gonna be waiting. Well, I'm telling you the truth. Nigga got mad and got an attitude and hung up on me. Like a straight bitch.